You can bank on us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. For the Wisconsin Badgers on defense up front, you got James Thompson Jr., the redshirt junior out of Cincinnati. Gio Pius, fifth-year senior out of Los Angeles. And Kurt Neal expected to get a starting call, a 6', 300-pound redshirt freshman from Cornelius, North Carolina. The linebacking core inside, you got Jake Chaney and Muma Jungmeta. On the outside, Darrell Peterson and C.J. Getz. The corners, Nazir Forturine and Ricardo Holman, with the extra corner being Austin Brown, and the safeties, Kamoi Latu and Hunter Wohler. For the LSU Tigers on offense, it averaged 46.5 points per game, the best in all of college football. In fact, the next best offense Wisconsin faced this season coming into this bowl game was Washington State at 31.7 a game. Ohio State into the year at 30.5 a game after the Buckeyes were held to just 3 points in the Cotton Bowl loss to Missouri. But LSU is without its Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, but all the other frontliners expected to go. Up front, the left tackle is Will Campbell, the left guard Garrett Dellinger. Charles Turner is the center. He's a senior out of Canton, Ohio. Miles Frazier is the right guard. Emory Jones, the right tackle. Mason Taylor, a productive pass-catching tight end, a sophomore out of Plantation, Florida, 29 grabs for 260 yards. And the wide receivers, again, a couple of guys who are as good as it gets. Brian Thomas Jr., 60 catches for a nation's best 15 touchdowns and nearly 1,100 receiving yards. Malik Neighbors led the nation with 1,546 yards on 86 receptions. He needs 22 yards for the LSU career record for receiving yardage, currently held by Josh Reed, and he set that record more than 20 years ago. Kyron Lacey, a senior out of Thibodaux, Louisiana, rounding out the first group of wide receivers. Logan Diggs and Josh Williams, along with former Penn State Nittany Lion Noah Cain, the primary running backs, but they are deep in that department. Caleb Jackson, a bruising freshman, can come in when needed as well. And Garrett Nussmeier, the sophomore out of Lake Charles, Louisiana, appearing in his 7th game this season, his 18th career appearance, and his first career start this year in 6 games. He is 17 of 33 for 196 yards and a touchdown. In his career, he has thrown for 8 touchdowns and 6 interceptions. A big stage for him with Jaden Daniels, the Heisman Trophy winner, getting himself ready for the draft. The Badgers faced Daniels a couple of years ago in Las Vegas when he was with Arizona State, and they got to Daniels 5 times on that night in Vegas, but Daniels moved on to LSU, and that turned out to be a very, very good move for him, as he truly was electrifying this season and deserving of the Heisman Trophy. That's a look at your U.S. Bank starting lineups. You can bank on us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Temperature right now in the upper 60s, bright sun, and the wind very little factor. It is an absolutely beautiful day in Tampa, Florida, as the Wisconsin Badgers get set to take on the LSU Tigers. This will be the 5th meeting all time between these programs. LSU won the first 3. The Badgers won the last meeting in dramatic fashion at Lambeau Field, 16-14. A field goal in the closing minutes from Rafael Gaglianone and a game-sealing interception from Dakota Dixon. That was the season opener back in 2016. The Odyssey Greek Yogurt Kickoff is next. Kick off your day with thick, creamy, and all-natural Greek yogurt with real flavorful fruit. Odyssey Greek Yogurt. Back in a couple of minutes. This is Badger football from Learfield.
It's the final days of the Make the Holidays Bright sales event at your local Ford dealer. Don't miss your chance to get special offers on our adventure-ready Ford SUVs or on our great selection of Ford trucks. Choose from a large inventory of Ford vehicles equipped with technology, space, and flexibility for any season. So hurry in to your local Ford dealer today during the final days of the Make the Holidays Bright sales event.
SeatGeek's the ticketing app for fans like the sideline shot caller.
Come on, boys, pick up the pace!
SeatGeek got him a great deal on seats right near the action, so when he yells,
"What are you doing? Block him!"
you can be absolutely sure the players heard him. SeatGeek handles the tickets to sports, concerts, and more, so fans can fan.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringBeyond.
Hey friends, Matzo Matt here for Brewpub Lots of Matzo Pizza. You know, so many people are stuck in the moat of mundaneness when it comes to their frozen pizza choice. Same cardboard crust, flavorless sauce, second-rate cheese. You know, all the assumptions of a frozen pizza. Well, it's time to ditch the downer and throw out that theory by diving into a Brewpub Lots of Matzo Pizza. Thin, cracker-like crust, a bold, tasty sauce, high-quality meat and veggie toppings, and bombarded with over half a pound of award-winning mozzarella cheese. There is nothing humdrum about a Brewpub pizza. See for yourself. Snag one today from the frozen pizza section at your local grocery store.
The hustle and bustle of Christmas is over, and it's time to treat myself for all of my hard work. So of course I went to Kohl's, and boy I'm glad I did, because it's their biggest clearance event of the season. I saved 70% on a cute pair of jeans, a cozy sweater, and some comfy PJs. Yep, going to Kohl's was just what I needed. Now to get back in the holiday spirit for New Year's. Select styles, up to 70% offer ends January 21st. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Looking for bigger, bolder, better yields? Look no further than FS Seed. FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans are here to change the game. Our seed products deliver winning results every single time. Your local agronomy expert is ready to take your farm and yields to the next level. Ready to change the game with bin-busting yields at harvest? Reach out to your local FS Seed retailer or visit fsseed.com.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
You're at the game with your girl and you're going to pop the question. So you take a big swig of overpriced liquid courage. You pull the ring out of your pocket, get down on one knee, and then she says, I need to go to the bathroom. And you realize the whole stadium is watching. Proposing on a Jumbotron? Big gamble. Ho-Chunk Gaming Wisconsin Dells? Better odds. We're your can't-miss hotspot for big-time casino fun. Ho-Chunk Gaming Wisconsin Dells. Your odds are better here.
On the Badger Sports Network from Learfield, this is your home for Wisconsin football. On target.
There's a lot of deep roots here.
Another turnover forced by the Wisconsin defense.
On our game.
The culture is incredibly strong.
Floater intercepted. He's gone. He's gone. Touchdown, Wisconsin.
On the rise.
It's about effort. It's about intensity.
Hello. That's how you start your final home game of the year.
On the verge.
We got one objective and one goal, and it's to play for a championship.
All the way. Braylon Allen. Touchdown, Wisconsin.
On Wisconsin. It's time for Badger football. Today's game is brought to you by Ho-Chunk Gaming Madison and Ho-Chunk Gaming Wisconsin Dells, proud casino partners of UW Athletics. The Construction Business Group, Wisconsin operating engineers and respected contractors, buildingwisconsintogether.com. And by SeatGeek, official ticket marketplace of the Wisconsin Badgers. Live from Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida, this is the ReliaQuest Bowl. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, with the call of the game, here's Mark Tauscher and the voice of the Badgers, Matt LePay.
Happy New Year from Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Alongside Mark Tauscher, Patrick Herb, Mike Heller, Dave McCann, and Aisha Jackson, who is back in our network studio. This is Matt LePay. We welcome you to Wisconsin football, and we welcome you to the ReliaQuest Bowl as the Wisconsin Badgers get set to have at it against the LSU Tigers. And before we get started, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. 10 for an ID. This is Badger football from Learfield. An absolutely gorgeous day in Tampa. Lots of sunshine. We may reach about 70 degrees, a very light wind. A perfect day to bring in the new year as the Badgers and LSU get set to have at it today as we check out our keys to the game presented by your Badgerland Chevy dealers in the all-new 2024 Chevy Trax. You know, Tausch, Mike Heller, and I were talking the pregame. It's pretty hard to expect anything, you know, hard and fast in a bowl game these days, but what do you look at as being some of the key elements here today?
Well, you know, as we were talking about earlier, I think the controlling the line of scrimmage, as in every game, but I always, whenever you play an SEC team, that's always the first thing that I think of from an offensive line standpoint. Their D-line, SEC D-linemen, just built a little different. So that's job one. And then when you're talking about a game like this, and all these bowl games now outside of the college football playoff, who's motivated? Which team has more guys that love the game and that are going to lay it out on the line? Because we've seen it throughout the entire bowl season, guys opting out, and how much can you kind of bring your team together and finish something off for your group of seniors? Because this is the last time some guys will ever put on a jersey. So I think that's the part of this game today with, you said, all of these unknowns. There's a lot of unknowns. And a lot of times unknowns are fun to kind of see how it all plays out, and that's what we're going to be watching over the next 60 minutes.
And we'll send it down to our sideline reporter, Patrick Kerr, picking up on the topic. And it is, as Mark Tauscher and Luke Fickell talked about in their social media pregame hit, is it a capper to the season? Is it a springboard to next? It's hard to say, but Patrick, this team does have an idea of trying to send these seniors out on a bright note here today, don't they?
Yeah, from the minute this staff identified Tanner Mordecai as the guy they wanted leading this team, a day like today is exactly why. When he was kind of asked the question by media leading up to the bowl, did you ever think about not playing? He looked at them like it was never even a choice. He said, I don't even know what you mean. I wouldn't play. That's the tone he set as a senior playing in this game. So while bowl games right now are filled with storylines of opt-outs or the young guys getting a chance, playing as a senior still means something. And for guys like C.J. Getz and Tommy Brunner and Marty Stry and Michael Furtney, some of these guys who are playing in their final game, as Tauscher mentioned, they got carried off the practice field yesterday, which is a long tradition here at Wisconsin on that final day of practice before the bowl game. And it's some of those traditions that have kept in place under this new staff that make bowls meaningful. And that's a reason why Wisconsin has won 8 of its last 9 bowl games. And so playing for seniors, Tanner Mordecai setting the tone playing in this game means something to Luke Fickell, means something to the rest of this roster.
All right, the captains ready to meet for the coin toss. Marty Stry, Muma Jungmeta, and Tanner Mordecai, the 3 captains. This is a Pac-12 officiating crew, and let's send it down for the toss.
Congratulations. Come on in, shake hands, introduce yourselves, please. Gentlemen, we have a special coin today. The helmets will be head. The emblem of the ReliaQuest Bowl will be tails. Mr. Murphy, Wisconsin, the visiting team, what do you call?
Heads.
They called heads. Heads is the call. Mr. Murphy, if you do us the honors. And it's tails. LSU, you've won the toss, you want to receive. Which way do you want to kick? You want to kick that way? Gentlemen, flip your backs. LSU will receive the opening kickoff.
All right, when you're the highest scoring offense in college football, even without the Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, when you win the toss, you want the ball, and that's what LSU is going to do in their home unis. Normally, when they're home, they wear white, but they are the home team here, and they're in their purple unis with the gold pants, the white trim, and the Badgers in the traveling white unis and the cardinal trim. And LSU will receive, go right to left as we view it. And that would be south to north here at Raymond James Stadium.
I didn't see Jair Alexander went down there for that coin toss, was he?
Who?
Was Jair down there on the coin toss? I didn't know if he jumped in. You mentioned that. I always get a kick out of, when we go down and play in Miami, and, the home team always wants to give any psychological edge that they can. So Wisconsin wins that battle wearing the whites, but none of that is really going to matter once this ball gets kicked off. And it does always tell you, you see it with the Packers when they will take the football first. that's all about setting a tone, because the safe play is always to defer. LSU wins the toss, and they want to set the tone, saying this isn't going to be a slow sludge match. We want to get this thing and ramp it up and score early, putting pressure on Wisconsin. It's always interesting to see that psychological battle.
Gavin Nicholas and Caleb Jackson are the deep men for LSU. Gavin Lom will be kicking off for Wisconsin as we are set to go here in Tampa, Florida. The ReliaQuest Bowl, Big Ten versus the SEC, the Wisconsin Badgers versus the LSU Tigers. And the kick from Lom, high end over end. And it'll be caught out of bounds. So that's a favor that is done there, because that kick was going to go out of bounds, and LSU would have had it at the 35-yard line. Instead, the return man caught it and stepped out of bounds at the Tigers 7, and we are underway.
Yeah, and that is a big mistake, obviously field position-wise, but coaches, special teams coaches will teach you, put one foot out of bounds as you catch it, and then the ball is out of bounds. He ends up catching it and then strolling out of bounds, and that puts the ball at the 8-yard line. Wisconsin setting up great here defensively, 7-yard line.
So here we go. 2 receivers right, 2 receivers left from the LSU 7-yard line. Garrett Nussmeier, the quarterback. Malik in motion right to left, and a throw left side, caught by Malik Neighbors across the 10, 15-yard line, and he is dragged out of bounds by Austin Brown at the 16-yard line on a gain of 9 on the first play from scrimmage. Malik Neighbors, that is his 87th catch of this season. And we'll get back on the ball. Time of possession, not a real big deal for this explosive offense of LSU. Neighbors slot to the right. Nussmeier will give it to Josh Williams over right guard, and he'll plow straight forward for the first down as he leans forward across the 20-yard line up to about the 21, and a first down for the LSU Tigers.
Yeah, Hunter Wohler kind of getting a little chippy with one of the LSU linemen after that play. That's going to be the tough part here. You're going to get spread out. LSU athletic all over the place. Can you stop the run while you get spread out? Brian
Thomas Jr., Malik Neighbors wide to the right. Miles Taylor, the tight end, motions left to right. Kyron Lacey wide left. Nussmeier back to throw. Shoots it to the left. That's caught by Lacey across the 25-yard line. Pushed out of bounds by Nazir Forkurine at the 27-yard line of the near side. A gain of 6. Second down and 4.
Yeah, it's going to be imperative today for the makeshift secondary. Got some new guys out there. Making sure you tackle, because there's going to be space. Wisconsin's going to have to bring pressure, bring a fifth guy. You have to make sure you make clean tackles out on the perimeter.
3 receivers right, 1 on the left, pistol formation, and now Josh Williams, the running back, will shift to the right of the quarterback. Nussmeier takes a snap, 4-man rush, right side pass, caught by Thomas, hit right away over there by Austin Brown, but it's right at the stick, and that'll be a first down for LSU up to the Tigers' 31-yard line.
Yeah, and that was a very deliberate throw there by Nussmeier. He kind of eyed it up. That's one where you see that, go jump it. That was Brown was in a position there to jump and made a nice tackle. But in a game like this, obviously turnovers, that's going to be the key. Wisconsin, take advantage when you get an opportunity. There was one that I think if you see it again, you'll see Wisconsin's defensive backs be a little more aggressive.
On 1st and 10 for LSU at the Tigers' 31-yard line. 2 receivers left, 1 on the right. Snap to Nussmeier, back to throw. Looking, short pass right side, caught by Neighbors. He got hit right away. That was Nazir Forkurine over there near the 35-yard line of the far side. They'll mark it to 34 and a gain of 3. Second down and 7 for LSU.
Yeah, Wisconsin got away with one there. They've been stemming, which means they're moving, and they actually jumped in the neutral zone, didn't get called.
2 receivers left. Kyle Parker, slot receiver on that side. Malik Neighbors is wide to the right. Neighbors already with a couple of catches for 12 yards. He is 10 away now from the LSU career receiving yards record. Snap to Nussmeier, swings to left, caught by the running back Josh Williams across the 30, 35-yard line, across the 40-yard line, and is checked out of bounds across the 40 to the 42, and another first down for LSU.
And you saw early in that, LSU gets up on the line. They're not really going fast, but they're getting set. Wisconsin showed a little blitz. They checked out of it. LSU checked to a little swing pass out, and Wisconsin did not do a good job of closing space there, and I got a first down.
Ricardo Hallman on the stop, and now LSU will come out trips to the right. With 3 minutes in, opening possession to LSU. Malik Neighbors will go in motion right to left. Logan Diggs now in at running back. Nussmeier takes the belt high snap, looking, now flush to his right. Nussmeier looking, throws it right side, wide open. Brian Thomas, and he will not make the catch. He was out of bounds inside the 20-yard line of Wisconsin. Oh, another break there for the Badgers. And it will be a 2nd down and 10 for LSU at its own 42-yard line.
Yeah, Nussmeier did a really good job of avoiding the rush. Maybe threw it a little bit too close to the sideline, but there, LSU's receiver needs to have some spatial awareness, understanding he had all kinds of room. That was a blown coverage by Wisconsin. Very fortunate that ball that he was not able to get a foot down and play.
Empty backfield, 3 receivers right, 2 on the left. The Badgers were teasing a little corner pressure there from Forkurine, and now Logan Diggs will motion into the backfield. Play clock is at 5. Nussmeier takes the snap, gives it to Diggs, and he gets belted right at the point of attack. And that was Muma Jungmeta on the hit. A gain of nothing, actually. It's going to be a 3rd down and 10 for the Tigers at their own 42-yard line. They were the best 3rd down conversion team in college football, getting it done 57% of the time.
Yeah, a lot of cat and mouse right now. We're seeing Wisconsin stemming it, showing blitz. LSU changes out of a play. They go back and pull it out, and that was a nice stop, setting up this 3rd and long.
Malik Neighbors slot right. Brian Thomas wide to the right. Kyron Lacey to the left. Play clock is at 8. Nussmeier with a look over to the LSU sideline. Logan Diggs to the left of the quarterback. Mason Taylor, the tight end, motions to the right. Nussmeier back to throw, looking, sets, throws right side, high pass, incomplete. Thomas was open. The ball overthrown at the 35 of Wisconsin. And LSU will be doing something it rarely did this season, and that's punt. Jay Bramblett this season through 12 games punted 21 times.
That's not a lot, and that all was set up on just a missed throw that you got in that 3rd and long, and Wisconsin did a nice job of making him make a perfect throw, and I see Kyron Lacey over there waving his arms. I always love it when receivers are already complaining in the first quarter that they were wide open.
Jay Bramblett on the punts. Vinny Anthony is deep, and he will wave people away as it will hit inside the 25-yard line and bounces toward the near sideline. And all things considered, Badgers have okay field position. They'll start at their 22 after a 37-yard punt, and we will take our first break in the action here today. Today's game brought to you in part by Alliant Energy. Visit AlliantEnergy.com to see how Alliant Energy invests in solutions for clean, reliable energy now and in the future. And by Construction Business Group, operating engineers and contractors teaming up to build Wisconsin together. Learn more at buildingwisconsintogether.com. 10:43 left of the first half. No score in Tampa. This is Clearfield.
Hey, honey, how was your trip to Menards?
Awesome. The Menards bag sale is back.
Oh, what's the bag sale?
You grab a bag in store and save 15% on everything you can fit in the bag. I got a new cordless drill, LED bulbs to help with the electric bill, stocked up on toothpaste, always need batteries, and paint for the mudroom, plus all my favorite snacks. Where are you going?
Menards, we're out of cleaning supplies.
Hurry in. Grab a bag in store now through January 14th. Get 15% off everything you can fit in the bag. See store for complete details.
Badger football all season long.
All the way, 71 yards.
On the Badger Sports Network from Learfield. On the football field, talent comes in all shapes and sizes. Off the field, the same goes for Chevy's family of SUVs. From compact to mid-size to full-size, there's one for every Badger fan, like the all-new Trax. It's bigger, bolder, and more refined than ever. There's the stylish and versatile Equinox and the roomy Traverse, with third-row seating and tons of cargo room. See your Badgerland Chevy dealer, a proud partner of Wisconsin Athletics. And make sure to visit BadgerlandChevy.com.
Hey friends, Matzo Matt here for Brewpub Lots of Matzo Pizza. Does it seem like you're camping in the forest of complaints when it comes to your kids and dinner time? Phrases like, what even is that? And,
we're having that again?
Or,
seriously?
Are getting tossed around like a frisbee at the beach. I know you want to break free from the barrage of bemoaning, so toss in a Brewpub Lots of Matzo Pizza for dinner tonight. That thin crust, delicious sauce, and mountain of mozzarella will have the kids singing your praises at dinner time. Snag a Brewpub Lots of Matzo Pizza today from the freezer section in your local grocery store.
Potawatomi Casino Hotel, home to 24/7 gaming, exquisite dining, a luxurious hotel, and countless ways to win. Your win is waiting. Details and hotel reservations at paysbig.com. 10:43 left in the opening quarter. We have no score. The Badgers getting a stop. And now Wisconsin will take over at its 22-yard line. Got a little help there. A couple of ill-advised throws, a bad decision, and a kick return. But Tausch, this Wisconsin defense has started very slowly in games this season, especially at the end of the year. So that's a nice positive way to start forcing a punt here against LSU.
Yeah, and especially you mentioned only 21 punts on the year. So Wisconsin's defense, it has been a struggle getting off early. They've given up a lot. So to kind of bow up there with the help of a mistake by LSU, getting the football back after all that, not bad to get started here.
Cade Giacomelli gets the starting call at running back. Will Pauling, slot right, starts in motion to the left. Snap to Tanner Mordecai. He'll hand it to Giacomelli off the left side, and Cade fights his way for a couple of yards up to the 24 against this LSU defense, which struggled mightily at times this season. Gave up 28 points per game. But to be fair, they played some pretty electrifying offenses during the course of the season. Second down and 8 for the Badgers at their 24. Slot left, slot right. Giacomelli now to the right of Mordecai. Will start in motion to the left. Snap to Mordecai. Looking, has some time, pulls it down, flush to his right. He's going to run it. Angles out of bounds across the 25-yard line on the near side. Tapped out by the linebacker Omar Spates. Mordecai up to near the 27 of Wisconsin, where it's third down and 5.
And that's going to be something, I think, today. Really good protection. And Tanner sees a little opening between right guard and right tackle. And instead of holding it and let something just go up, pick up a couple yards and set yourself up in a third manageable.
3 receivers left. Bryson Green is out to the right on third down and 5. Jackson Aker is in there at running back. Play clock is at 8. Mordecai calmly gets them organized. As Tanner gets a snap from Jake Renfro, back to throw. Mordecai shoots it to the left, and that is caught near the 40-yard line. Will Pauling, who has been a very popular target on third down, and Mordecai turns to him right away here today, and a first down to the 39 of Wisconsin.
Yeah, LSU brought a little bit of pressure there, and Jackson Aker did just enough of kind of washing his guy by, and great route, but even a better throw. Tight coverage. Good pickup there by Will.
From the 39 of Wisconsin, first and 10. Pauling slot left. Vinny Anthony wide left on first down. Mordecai fakes the handoff. Back to throw. Has some time. Fires over the left side. Caught at the 30, 25 to the 20-yard line as the Badgers on the move. And it's Will Pauling again. And Wisconsin with the game's first threat. They'll mark at the LSU 20.
Yeah, that is all set up just by fantastic protection all day for Mordecai to let that route develop. Will Pauling beats his guy, finds the spot in the zone, and Mordecai dropped it in there beautifully down the left sideline.
41 yards on the pitch and catch. Empty backfield. 3 receivers right, 2 receivers left. From the LSU 20, first and 10. Jackson Aker slot left, motions into the backfield. Play clock is at 10. Mordecai gets the snap. Little pressure coming up the middle. Tanner throws right side deep, and it is caught by Bryson Green. Touchdown, Wisconsin. Oh, big time catch by Green, and the Badgers are first on the board in Tampa.
What a throw. LSU brought pressure, got in Tanner's face, and he saw the one-on-one coverage, and he said, I'm going to throw it up. Give your guy Green a 50-50 ball, and he went and snatched it. Beautifully done by Tanner Mordecai, and even a better catch by Green.
That was an element we thought Bryson Green would bring to the party, and man, did he ever. As you said, really good throw, good catch, good concentration by the strong receiver Bryson Green as the Badgers send Nathaniel Vakos for the PAT. It is in the air, and it is good. The Ford scoring drive, 5 plays, 78 yards, took 2 minutes and 15 seconds as the Badgers first to get points on the scoreboard here in the ReliaQuest Bowl. The All of Us Research Program in Wisconsin aims to speed up medical research by asking Wisconsinites to share health information. Learn more at allofus.wisc.edu. And just as a touchdown takes great teamwork, a successful farm takes great tractors, combines, hay tools, and more. Visit caseih.com/Badgers. 8:28 left in the first quarter. Wisconsin 7, LSU nothing. This is Badger football from Learfield.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
What's better than free? How about play free all year? This January at Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee, you can win over $2,000 in reward play every month all year long. Just play your favorite games to earn prize drawing entries. Then stop by each Thursday night in January to see if you're a winner. $400,000 in prizes is up for grabs. Over 40 winners each week. Yeah, free is for me. More info at paysbig.com. Must be 21 years old and a club member to play.
We believe in education. We believe in public schools. At WEA Member Benefits, we believe in helping Wisconsin public school employees and their families achieve their financial goals by providing personal insurance, retirement and investment, and financial planning programs that are designed specifically for the education community. WEAbenefits.com. That's WEAbenefits.com. WEA Member Benefits is a proud partner of Wisconsin Athletics.
With more than 1,300 slot machines and a 95% average payout, Ho-Chunk Gaming Madison is your hometown big win. Make your next night out a winning one at Ho-Chunk Gaming Madison. And build your career at Cleary Building Corp, where you are committed to your success because people are what we value most. Visit careers at Cleary.com today. Badgers strike first, 7-0, 8:28 left in the first quarter as we send it again downstairs to Patrick.
One of the players that's getting kind of a shot in this game, if you want to call it that, is Jake Renfro, who'd been the backup center all season after transferring from Cincinnati. He's replacing Tanner Bortolini on the offensive line. And so we haven't really seen what his personality looks like. Well, he is clearly an emotional leader on the bench. Coming off the sideline there after that touchdown, he's emotional, he's yelling before taking his place on the bench. Kind of interesting to see that develop out of somebody who's getting a first chance. One other thing for Wisconsin, starting fast, we know that has not been a case all season. Badgers forced a punt on the opening drive for the first time in 5 games, and that was the first opening drive touchdown for the Badgers since Purdue. That was on September 22nd. So just like we all suspected this game would start.
Yeah, right. We just talked about that last night, didn't we, Tausch?
We
they
did.
Jump on him early.
We thought it was going to be big and early.
Yeah.
Getting to Renfro, I know everybody downplays things, but when you haven't played in 2 years, that emotion's running hot, and that's great to see all that success on that first drive.
Gavin Nicholas, Noah Kane deep for LSU. Gavin Long with the kick in the air, and Nicholas will let this sail over his head about 8 yards deep in the end zone, and the Tigers will start at their 25-yard line. And Jake Renfro was an all-conference center 2 years ago and missed all of 22 with a knee injury, and just had a heck of a time getting himself healthy and staying healthy. He's been practicing for several weeks, but as you said, a little different animal now.
Yeah, it's just a whole different beast when you haven't played in a long time. The adrenaline and the nerves are get there. And you saw, we talked all season about the snaps, and Tanner Bortolini, really good football player. But the snaps, you could just see a lot crisper, and you heard Phil Longo say that helps with the timing of what you're doing on offense.
Neighbors and Thomas out to the left, Kyron Lacey to the right. On 1st and 10, Neighbors motions to the right. Nussmeier back to throw. Looking, has time, throws left side. That's caught by Mason Taylor across the 30-yard line. Whipped to the turf by the linebacker, Muma Jungmeta at the 33 of the near side. That's a gain of 8. 2nd down and 2 for LSU.
Yeah, that's what today's going to be, is you better be tackling. You better have a lot of helmets running to the football because you don't want to get beat deep over the top.
Trey Holly in at running back. The freshman gets the handoff, and he gets greeted rudely by Jungmeta right at the line of scrimmage. Freshman running back meet the senior linebacker, and it's 3rd down and 2 for the Tigers at their 33-yard line.
Yeah, and anytime you see a middle linebacker make a play in the backfield, he obviously read his key, but also the big fellas up front are making sure that they're taking on those blockers, and it gives you the seam for Muma to jump through and make a play in the backfield.
Josh Williams back in there at running back now, senior out of Houston, Texas. Aaron Anderson, Chris Hilton to the left. Now Anderson motions to the right. Nussmeier back to throw, looking, drops it off right side. Hilton, and he's belted by Jake Chaney. A yard behind the line of scrimmage. They'll mark at the 32 of LSU. Chaney right there at the catch, and it's 4th down and 3 for the Tigers at their 32-yard line, and on comes the punt team again.
Wow, 2 punts. That's an interesting stat how little LSU has punted all year, but I would be on high alert. These bowl games now, trickeration everywhere. And especially at this point in the game, when you're not used to punting, I'm guessing Wisconsin's going to be playing this very safe.
Vinny Anthony is deep at the 24 of Wisconsin, and the snap to Bramlett, and he steps up. And the kick is away as Anthony again waves people away. And again, it takes a Badger roll here as LSU will kill it at about the 39-yard line of Wisconsin. Just a 29-yard punt from Bramlett, who averaged 41.5 per, as the Badgers start at the 39-yard line. 1st and 10, 6:40 left in the first quarter, 7-0 Wisconsin.
And something to watch there with Vinny Anthony on both of the punts. Again, 2 punts already. That probably had hits on a lot of things, but it looks like he's having that sun coming in. Definitely did not pick that ball up. So fortunate that was only a 29-yard punt and it wasn't in play. Just something to watch when you're, I don't know directions. Is that north or south, Matt? Which way is that going?
He was punting to the north.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Be careful on that end.
Will Pauling, slot right. He will loop in motion to the left as Mordecai will give it to Cade Giacomelli. Hits over the right side of the line across the 40-yard line and is bounced at the 42 of Wisconsin on a gain of 3. 2nd down and 7 for the Badgers.
And one of the things, I know my eyes are on Renfro a lot today, not only from the snap standpoint, but just, he's back out there. Did a really nice job. The hardest thing for a center is to have to reach a nose guard or like a one technique, which is in between the nose and the right guard, and the right guard in the center. Did a really nice job there at getting his feet down and moving his guy.
Yeah, dealing with Jordan Jefferson right now. Double wide to the left on 2nd down and 7. Mordecai hands off. Giacomelli has some room up the middle across the 45-yard line. Gets wrapped up by Omar Spates, the linebacker, at about the 47-yard line, Wisconsin territory, to bring up 3rd down and 2 for the Badgers. Wisconsin converted 45% of the time on 3rd down, but over the second half of the season, a little bit better than that, 48% converting on 3rd down.
Yeah, and you want to continue to put yourself in these situations all day. 3rd and 3 or less, and you're in a 3rd and 2 spot. Continue to have success on 1st and 2nd. That gives you that chance to be successful on 3rd.
Will Pauling, slot left. Riley Nowakowski, wing on the left side. Snap to Mordecai and fakes the handoff. Rolls it off to the right and throws to Nowakowski, and he got chopped down by Major Burns out of the secondary. No gain on the play. Well defended by LSU. And it's 4th down and 2 for the Badgers. Maybe closer to 4th and 1 at the 48. And the offense stays out there as Luke Fickell is going to roll the dice. Or at least he's going to show it right now. Play clock is at 20. And 2 receivers left. Pauling in the slot. Anthony is wide. Bryson Green wide to the right. Play clock is at 12. It is 4th down and 2. We'll call it that. Ball just beyond the 47-yard line of Wisconsin. And they're just going to go ahead and let the play clock wind down.
He's going to take a timeout.
Yep, he is. He's going to use his first timeout with 4:39 left in the first quarter.
Yeah, and I think that tells you, now obviously the punt will probably come out, but that tells you that you're probably going to go for it. You just take the 5 yards, so we'll see.
All right, we'll find out after this break. We have 4:39 left in the opening quarter. Wisconsin 7, LSU nothing. This is Badger football from Learfield.
The football season is a non-stop adrenaline-fueled push to the end zone. So show your team colors and fanatic passion all season long for the Badgers with your favorite red and white gear. Shields has proudly partnered with the Wisconsin Badgers to bring you your favorite fan gear. So visit Shields in-store or online to kick off every Badgers game with a touchdown. Shields, proud partner of Wisconsin athletics and football fans everywhere.
Hey Badger fans, Mark Toscher here. My wife Sarah and I are proud to be partnering with American Family Insurance to support the American Family Children's Hospital.
As parents, we know how important a supportive and caring children's hospital can be.
And we need your help. Go to amfamkids.org today to donate and help us ensure children receive the care they need.
From now through the end of the football season, American Family Insurance will match every dollar you donate up to $50,000 to support the Children's Hospital.
Thank you, and go Badgers!
It's the final days of the Make the Holidays Bright sales event at your local Ford dealer. Don't miss your chance to get special offers on our adventure-ready Ford SUVs or on our great selection of Ford trucks. Choose from a large inventory of Ford vehicles equipped with technology, space, and flexibility for any season. So hurry in to your local Ford dealer today during the final days of the Make the Holidays Bright sales event.
Wisconsin Department of Transportation reminds you to always drive sober. Zero in Wisconsin. Together we can save lives. Learn more at zeroinwisconsin.gov. 4 minutes, 39 seconds left in the first quarter. 7-0 Wisconsin leads LSU. The Badgers do have a fourth down. It is 4th and 1 as they inch the ball up closer to the 48-yard line of Wisconsin. Luke Fickell using a timeout. It would be unlike him to go for it here, but it's a bowl game.
That's the ReliaQuest Bowl, and you want to win this trophy. I just think you want to be aggressive in these cases. You always want to be aggressive, but in these games especially, I think it's the last game of the year. You empty the bucket, you let it rip, and you want to kind of see where guys are at. It's 4th and 1 from, the 48-yard line. I say let it rip. The play before, I didn't love it because you never really sensed that Mordecai was going to push the envelope running it. You did the RPO, and then you just dumped the football off right away. And LSU's too fast. They're going to be able to swarm and make that play. You have to put a little bit more pressure on their defense than just the quick dump. And, of course, here we go. We're going to punt.
And they're going to punt the ball. So that begs the question. Well, I guess if you're going to burn a timeout, do it in the first half, not the second. It's like you got bamboozled. You did. Gregory Clayton is deep. Atticus Bertram's on the punt. Little stroll to his left and pops this one up end over end. And Clayton will make the fair catch at the 15-yard line in LSU territory. So 4:32 left in the first quarter. 7-0 Wisconsin leading LSU.
Yeah, and I think obviously Luke Fickell's a defensive-minded cat. And so far, Wisconsin's defense has done a really nice job of getting off the field and forcing punts. So I would have done it different, but that's why I'm up here and not coaching.
Christian Allegro in there at inside linebacker. We talked about him the last few weeks of the season.
Now.
Yep. He's in there with Jake Chaney. Austin Brown is at slot corner. Here we go. 3 receivers left. Josh Williams motions out of the backfield. Is the second receiver on the right. Now Williams will shift back into the backfield. 1st and 10 LSU at its own 15-yard line. Garrett Nussmeier making his first career start. Back to throw. 4-man rush. Nussmeier steps up. Fires right seam. Caught by Neighbors across the 25-yard line. Gets knocked back. They'll mark at the 26 and a gain of 11. And that will make Malik Neighbors the all-time leading receiver in terms of yardage in LSU history. 1st and 10 LSU at its own 26-yard line. Neighbors out to the right, 3 receivers to the left. Josh Williams remains in there at running back. Nussmeier 8 out of 10 here in this first quarter. He'll take the snap, hands off to Williams up the middle, and he is able to work his way to about the 29-yard line of LSU. Latu slowing him down, got a little bit of help. 2nd down and 7 for the Tigers. 3:42 left in the first quarter, 7-0 Wisconsin.
Yeah, a little bit of penetration there by Wisconsin's D-line. A nice jump cut, and is able to pick up a couple of yards.
Mason Taylor, tight end, slot to the left. Aaron Anderson, slot to the right. 2nd down and 7, LSU at its own 29-yard line. Nussmeier takes the snap. Badgers sending 4. Nussmeier with time, throws over the middle, caught by Taylor across the 50, slips a tackle and dives forward near the 45-yard line of Wisconsin. Austin Brown over there defensively for the Badgers. 1st down LSU. They'll mark at the Wisconsin 46.
Yeah, just way too clean of a pocket for Nussmeier, and when you give him that much time and that much space, he's going to find his guys, and that was just over the middle, wide open, way too much room.
And Barton Gio Paez on the defensive line for Wisconsin. 1st and 10 Tigers at the Badgers' 46-yard line. 2:48 left in this first quarter. 7-0 Wisconsin. Malik Neighbors will come out wide to the right. Brian Thomas to the left with Anderson in the slot. Snap to Nussmeier. Again, a 4-man rush. Nussmeier with time. Throws right side. Batted down by Hunter Wohler. Oh, a terrific defensive play by the Wisconsin safety intended for Aaron Anderson, the freshman receiver out of New Orleans.
Yeah, just a really good job of seeing and understanding the route concepts of what LSU is trying to do, and then playing the football, not getting into his body, using his right arm to bat that football away and not hook him with the left. Really nice job there by Hunter.
James Thompson Jr., Kirk Neal back in there, the defensive line for Wisconsin. Malik Neighbors motions right, comes back the other way. 2nd down and 10. Play fake Nussmeier, throws left side to Neighbors, and he gets drilled by Hunter Wohler, jarring the ball loose, incomplete. Wohler was able to measure him as Nussmeier hanging Neighbors out to dry, and it's 3rd and 10 LSU at the Wisconsin 46.
Well, he was hung out to dry because Pietrowski did a great job of not biting on the run fake and just coming downhill at Nussmeier, got right in his face, forcing him to throw that high ball, and Hunter just brought the wood. Beautiful play there by Wisconsin's defense.
Wohler saying he's coming back next season, unfinished business, and he has had a terrific year this year, no doubt. 3rd down and 10 LSU at the Wisconsin 46, and penalty markers fly. As this Pac-12 officiating crew will get it sorted out. Mark Duddy is the referee. We'll hear from him momentarily. And the last time I will refer to a crew as a Pac-12 officiating crew. Here's a call.
Ball start. Offense to center. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
It's Charles Turner, the senior. This is a very, very good offensive line for LSU. But it's now 3rd and 15 for the Tigers at their own 49-yard line. Kyron Lacey slot right, Brian Thomas wide right, Malik Neighbors to the left. Ricardo Holman giving him a little bit of cushion. Logan Diggs, the running back. 3 play coming up here as the Badgers jumped. Nussmeier throwing, caught by Thomas, and he is banged down. The ball popped out, and there was no signal as though the play was dead. So you got a few things to sort out here. And there was also no beanbag that came out, but boy, I thought he fumbled the football.
Yeah,
the officials aren't signaling anything. It looked like a clear recovery for Wisconsin, but you got penalty markers to sort out too.
I think it's going to be a moot deal.
Yep.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. Offside, defense number 94, 5-yard penalty. The ball's returned to LSU, 3rd down.
The Tigers catch a break.
Yeah, and it would have been interesting had that he not fumbled, because he would have been 1.5 yards short. What you do there, I think you probably still take the 5 and go 3rd and 10. But that was the case where LSU knew it had a free play, and very fortunate because they did put it on the ground. Wisconsin did recover it, but it was all for naught.
All right, 3rd and 10 at the Wisconsin 46-yard line. Neighbors slot left. Thomas wide left. Kyron Lacey will come out to the right, as they have not started the play clock yet. By the way, Cortez Hankton and Joe Sloan are the co-coordinators for LSU now, as Mike Denbrock left this LSU program. He's returning to Notre Dame. Denbrock had just a heck of a year. He's a very highly respected play caller. More of a dual role for LSU now in this bowl game. So here we go, 3rd down and 10 from the Wisconsin 46-yard line. Logan Diggs is the running back. Mason Taylor, the tight end. Motions, lines up, slot to the right. Neighbors slot to the left. Snap to Nussmeier, swings it to Logan Diggs. He'll catch, turning inside the 40-yard line and brought down by Jake Chaney. A penalty marker at the far side of the field. Looks like another penalty against LSU that's going to wipe out this play.
Yeah, I don't know if it was an illegal motion or an illegal shift, but
illegal formation.
Yeah.
Offense, 5 players in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. Replay, 3rd down.
So it goes from 3rd and 15 to 3rd and 10, and now back to 3rd and 15.
Yeah, and that's one of the things when you have young and new players come in, lining up isn't quite as easy. Logan Diggs kind of, after that nice play, kind of limped off too with his ankle. So this is what happens in these games. You have a month off. There's a little bit of sloppiness, especially early. And LSU has been a lot sloppier than Wisconsin so far.
So Josh Williams is back in there running back. 3rd and 15 for the Tigers, back at their own 49-yard line. 1:45 left in the first quarter, 7-0 Wisconsin. Lacey wide to the right, Neighbors slot left, Thomas wide left. Mason Taylor, the tight end, motions left to right, snap to Nussmeier, 4-man rush. Nussmeier throws right side, that's caught by Taylor inside the 45-yard line and brought down by Nazir Forkurine at the 42 of Wisconsin. That'll be 5 yards short of the stick. 4th down for LSU, and you would imagine that Brian Kelly could go for it here. LSU didn't have to do that often during the season, 6 out of 14 through the first 12 games, but they'll go for it now. They sub, so the Badgers will do the same. And Gio Paez a little slow to get off the field, and now free play here. Nussmeier throws right side, high pass broken up at the 25-yard line. And Gio Paez was slow getting off the field as the Badgers were trying to sub, and I think the Badgers are going to get caught with too many men out there. Let's sort this out.
Yeah, I was wondering when you said that they were allowed to sub, it didn't look like LSU sub.
Defense, 12 players on the field. It's a 5-yard penalty. It'll still be 4th down, 4th and short.
Yeah, if I said that, I'm mistaken because I don't think LSU subbed.
Because typically the ref will stand there and wait. And then
the center judge wasn't there. Nope.
It did not feel like there was urgency from Wisconsin getting off the field. That's something LSU obviously getting up on the line, saw it, took advantage of it. And now instead of getting off the field, we're sitting here with a 4th and 1 spot.
So here we are, 4th and 1. At the 37-yard line of Wisconsin as LSU will go for it. Mason Taylor motions right to left. Nussmeier takes hands off to Williams, who gets stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Down he goes at the 40-yard line as the Badgers defense turns them back.
Kurt Neal with great penetration, trips up. He ends up shoving his guy back and trips up the tailback, and then Peterson there to clean it up. That's what we're talking about, that twitch. Neal did a beautiful job getting off. Peterson gets him down. Wisconsin gets the stop and gets the ball back.
Well, what work by this Badgers defense in the first quarter. 51 seconds remaining in it. 7-0 Wisconsin. The Badgers take over at their 40-yard line. Tucker Ashcraft out on the field now. Slot to the left. Will Pauling slot right. Loops in motion, snap to Mordecai, hands off to Yakimelli, try to hit the right edge, juke move across the 45, and Yakimelli up to the 47-yard line. Ovie Agofu. Their jack linebacker, as they call it, a hybrid position between a defensive end and an outside linebacker. He makes the stop, gain of 7. Badgers 47-yard line, 2nd down and 3. Mordecai fakes the handoff, throws over the middle, caught by Pauling at the 40, 35, 30, he's gone. Pauling the 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Wisconsin. Mordecai to Will Pauling, and it's 13-0, Wisconsin.
Great job on the RPO cell that got the linebackers to suck up, and then Mordecai on just an easy slant route delivers it. Pauling beats his guy by a step and then sprints past and was able to saunter into the end zone, into the Badger faithful on the south end zone.
53 yards on the pitch and catch. And what a first quarter for Luke Fickell's Wisconsin Badgers as Nathaniel Vacos on for the PAT. It is in the air, and it is good. Forward scoring drive. It was a quick one. 2 plays, covered 60 yards, took less than half a minute. 23 seconds left in the opening quarter. It's Wisconsin 14, LSU nothing.
Yeah, that's where that RPO and running the football, you get the 6 or 7 yards to Yakimelli off the right side, and all it takes, you get that linebacker to suck up a yard or 2, gives you that much more room, and Pauling beats his guy by 1 and then outruns everybody else. That was a beautifully drawn but perfectly thrown where Pauling doesn't have to reach back, keeps his stride, and then takes it all the way. And what a start for the Wisconsin Badgers. Just what we expected.
Absolutely.
Shootout.
Tanner Mordecai, during the regular season, threw 6 touchdown passes. He has 2 here in the first quarter of this bowl game. Once again, Javen Nicholas and Noah Kane are deep for the Tigers as Gavin Lom is set to kick off. 14-0 Wisconsin late in the first quarter. Kick is in the air. Nicholas drifting to his right. He'll catch at the 5. He is to the 10. 15 across the 20-yard line, across the 25, and is whipped to the turf shy of the 30-yard line, and that's where LSU will take over. Grover Bortolotti down there on kick coverage for the Badgers.
I don't think you could draw this up any better. LSU takes the football, is trying to showcase their explosive offense, 46.5 points, all that stuff, no punts. And what we've seen so far is you forced LSU to punt a couple times, you make a big stop down here on a 4th and 1, and then you don't waste any time. Big plays, which is something we didn't see a lot of throughout the season. And sure enough, it's a new year and it's a new offense. We've seen more explosive plays than I can recall in a while.
2 receivers right, 1 on the left. Garrett Nussmeier and the offense starting at the LSU 29-yard line. 1st and 10. Handoff Josh Williams over the right side. Fights his way across the 30-yard line, and Tatum Grass will stand him up and throw him back at the 34-yard line on a gain of 5 on what will be the final play, or should be the final play of the first quarter. And it is. And a good first 15 here for the Wisconsin Badgers. Calling all Badger fans, American Family Insurance wants you and one friend to experience a Badger football and basketball game like VIPs. Enter the Badger Dream Game Day sweepstakes today at amfam.com/Badgers. No purchase necessary. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin. At the end of quarter number 1, it's Wisconsin 14, LSU nothing. Back in a moment. This is Badger football from Learfield.
Hey friends, Matza Matt here for Brewpub Lots of Matza Pizza. You know, so many people are stuck in the moat of mundaneness when it comes to their frozen pizza choice. Same cardboard crust, flavorless sauce, second-rate cheese. You know, all the assumptions of a frozen pizza. Well, it's time to ditch the downer and throw out that theory by diving into a Brewpub Lots of Matza Pizza. Thin, cracker-like crust, a bold, tasty sauce, high-quality meat and veggie toppings, and bombarded with over half a pound of award-winning mozzarella cheese. There's nothing humdrum about a Brewpub pizza. See for yourself. Snag one today from the frozen pizza section at your local grocery store.
Jump around with the Badgers right here. This is Badger Football from Learfield.
Mario fue pintor más de 30 años. Cuando me dijo que se le estaban olvidando las cosas, fue difícil. Un día me dijeron que pintara el marco del lado por dentro y pinté el lado de afuera.
Yo le diría a la gente que le diga a su familia lo que está pasando con él.
Si algo se nota diferente, podría ser Alzheimer. Es momento de hablarlo. Visita alz.org/nuestras historias para saber más. Un mensaje de the Alzheimer's Association y the Ad Council.
Wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind, like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest. Uh-oh. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. To learn your risk, take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
Back at Raymond James Stadium, Mike Heller with a quick scoreboard update. Badgers lead LSU at the end of the quarter, 14-0. Other games later today, Liberty and Oregon in the Fiesta Bowl kicks at noon. Iowa and Tennessee also kicking at noon in Orlando in the Citrus Bowl. And then the college football semifinals, Alabama and Michigan in the Rose Bowl, 4 o'clock, followed by Texas and Washington tonight. That is the Sugar Bowl in the other national semifinal. Matt?
All right, Mike, thank you much. 14-0 Wisconsin leads LSU as we get set for the second quarter. Let's go downstairs again and check in with Patrick.
Coach Pickle just did an interview with the ESPN sideline reporter Lauren Sisler, and I listened in quick, and she asked about this fast start. He said, first thing out of his mouth was, hey, we got a long way to go here. But he said, but we had to start like this. It was really important for this team to get off to that fast start. He said, but as we've all been saying, this game's going to come down to controlling the line of scrimmage. He's pleased with that so far, but that has to continue.
All right, this has been a role reversal. We have seen Wisconsin looking up at a 10 and a 14-point deficit multiple times, but we get the early jump. Tanner Mordecai with a 20-yard touchdown pass to Bryson Green.
Pass the keys to someone who's not. By designating a responsible driver, you'll make sure the whole team gets to keep playing. Because no day like this should end with a tragic loss for any family. Let's be in it to win it by saving lives together. Drive sober. It's the way to go. A reminder from ODOT.
You've heard the phrase, listen to your heart. Mackenzie Willamette Medical Center couldn't agree more. Listening to your heart could help you survive a heart attack. The signs can be very subtle, so paying attention matters. The common signs of a heart attack are chest pain, nausea, dizziness, and shortness of breath. If you ever experience any of them, call 911 right away. To learn more, visit mckweb.com. Mackenzie Willamette Medical Center is owned in part by physicians.
Back on the OCCU pregame show with some fireworks for our national anthem as we approach kickoff here between the Ducks and the Flames. Wrapping up our OCCU pregame show, you heard the Toyota Coaches Corner. Liberty, a dynamic offense. Defense for the Ducks, that eye discipline will be a key. Those were Georgie's biggest keys for the Toyota keys to the game. Toyota, let's go places. Defend Caden Salter. Defend that triple option. And then if you're the Ducks, I think we're all excited to see guys like Bo Nix back out in uniform one more time. Dusty Hair on the sidelines. I'm Joey Mack, and we'll hand it off to Jerry Allen and Mike Jorgensen when we come back to kick off the new year. The Ducks and the Flames of Liberty on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Ready to feel beyond better? Zoom Care puts you in control of your health, giving you the urgent, primary, and specialty care you need. When, where, and how you want it, with same-day visits that start on time, evening and weekend hours, and labs and meds on site. We make getting care fast and easy. Whether virtually or in person, Zoom Care is here to help you feel better from check-in to check-up to check-out. Now that's beyond better. Schedule a visit today at zoomcare.com.
It's morning in the not-too-distant future. Your alarm goes off and your automated mattress lifts you out of bed. Your automated shower is all ready to go at the right temperature. Your automated kitchen makes you bacon and eggs sunny side up. Then you remember you need to call your health plan. You hit the call button on your phone and you're greeted by a real person, not an automated phone tree. At Pacific Source Health Plans, we know technology is important, but it can't replace human service. Visit PacificSourceMembersFirst.com to learn more.
Some teams don't get the opportunity to practice and get better right now. You know, our guys got an opportunity to go improve, finish this season off on the right note.
Down the middle, there's Prez Johnson. Why not just score? Pressure comes. They got him again. He's on cruise control into the end zone.
That's a great thing about bowl seasons. You get an opportunity to go out there and play one more game.
Bull throws it to James wide open. 5-3, touchdown. From the end zone. What a catch! What a catch by Pat Herbert!
More importantly, send our seniors off the right way. We want the opportunity for them to get to celebrate that one last time together on the football field.
20, 10, can't catch him. Touchdown, Bucky Irving.
Ducks. These times are the times you're never going to forget. I love these moments. I love the game. I just can't wait. Flames.
I think it's just why you work hard all year, is to put yourself in a position to play in games like this. These are stories that we'll be telling our kids one day.
This is Duck Football. Learfield and the Oregon Sports Network bring you live play-by-play coverage of Oregon Duck football. Today's game is brought to you by On Point Community Credit Union. People are the point. By McDonald's. On game days, get a 20-piece chicken McNuggets and 2 medium fries for just $10 when you order ahead in the app. By Fubo, the official streaming platform of the Pac-12 Conference. U.S. Bank. U.S. Bank is a proud sponsor of the Oregon Ducks. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. By Toyota, let's go places. And by Frost Brewed Coors Light, made to chill. It's game time on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield. Now back to the stadium and the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Thank you. Welcome back. And it just seems just a little bit odd or weird to feel like this is almost somewhat of not a home team, but a very familiar field or atmosphere here in the Fiesta Bowl, because Oregon's been here 3 times previous. This is our 4th time.
Yeah, Oregon's 4th visit to the Fiesta Bowl. One time in the old stadium over on Arizona State's campus over there at Sun Devil Stadium way back in the early 2000s. And the last 3, this one being the 3rd of those, right here at this stadium and State Farm Stadium. And it's one of those ones where we've seen this field, we've seen this indoor stadium. It looks like, though, the field is a little tighter, a little drier than we're used to seeing, because it's got a bad rap over time for being wet and slippery. Even in the Super Bowl that was here, I think last year. It was just last year. Very slippery, bad footing. Looks to be a little different story here today with two teams that are built on speed, built on quickness, and they're both going to try to take advantage of this very fast track today.
Dusty Hare's got our Toyota sideline mic. He'll be down there all day, and he got a chance to walk that field quite a bit yesterday. And Dusty, it really is in good shape.
It is in fantastic shape, and I think one of the bright spots as we're looking at how the game's going to play out is that a lot of the big chunks of turf are coming up in pregame warmups. That was one of the things that they were mentioning time and time again leading up to the Super Bowl, where it was chunky on the turf when the guys even warming up. Field looks very clean right now. It looks like it's a spaz surface to play on.
Well, it'll be an interesting crowd because Oregon disappointed that they didn't get to the playoffs, losing that championship game to Washington in the Pac-12 championship. A lot of disappointment there, so some fans choosing not to come. And then when they found out that Liberty, which was not one of the top 10 or 15 teams in the nation, would be an opponent, was like, what? And just to being honest here, for a lot of fans, this is not a great matchup bowl game. Long way to travel. And so tickets for both teams probably nowhere near what they should or one would expect them to be.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Jerry. But it's one of those ones we've seen enough times over time when that group of five team ends up in one of these New Year's Six bowls and takes on Goliath in a way. It's the way it's looked at. I mean, just last year, USC and Tulane in the Cotton Bowl. And you got the Heisman Trophy winner leading the USC Trojans and a high-scoring offense and everything that went with it. They lost that game. Tulane came back and beat them, and it was a competitive game all game long. And you can go back game and game and game probably over the last 20 years with this type of matchup. Liberty has nothing to lose, and they have just enough good, dangerous players on their team to make it miserable for a team like Oregon if you don't come out ready to play. So that's going to be, I think, the biggest challenge for Oregon is what mental state do they come out in? They're better athletically. They have better players, and that's not patting ourselves on the back, Oregon's themselves on the back, but it is what it is. But you can come out and not mentally be ready, and you're a completely different player than that talented type of player that you are. So this team's going to have to play together. A lot of guys stayed. A lot of guys have stayed to play in this game. It means something to them. I want to see this team come out and just get after it right off the bat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And you talk about the talent that Oregon has. There are a few guys on this Liberty team that one would wonder if they weren't a Power 5 school like an Oregon or USC. How about Caden Salter? He has thrown for over 2,000, almost 3,000 yards. He has rushed for over 1,000 yards. And they have a tailback that's rushed for 1,300 yards. So those two types of talents could play at any level.
Yeah, I mean, Salter is the best player in the group of five of all the group of five teams, and it just by far. And he's offensively such a threat with his arm, but particularly with his legs. You look at what Bo Nix did this year: 40 touchdown passes, 6 touchdowns on the ground. Well, Caden Salter had 43 combined between those two too. So 46 and 43, not a whole lot of difference. Total yardage, everything that goes on with it. But bottom line is, everything goes through this offense and Caden Salter. They've got to score points to be able to keep up in this game because Oregon's going to score points, and we know that. I think it's going to be a fun game.
I do too. It'll be a battle in the trenches. I mean, there's no doubt about when it comes to the battle, and it's going to be a little different up front for Oregon because they have lost what would be their quarterback of the offensive line in Jackson Powers Johnson, who is going to the NFL. So it will be Apani Lalaulu probably, who will be snapping at center. Marcus Harper II could be sharing some duties there. But it's going to be a different offensive line, and how they communicate and how they work together is going to be really important as the captains come out onto the field, and we'll see who gets the flip of the coin. I got to believe that Oregon. Well, I tell you what, I don't know what I believe. When you win the toss of the coin this year, it has been different. Seems like each time than we thought it might be.
Gentlemen, congratulations on a great season and being invited to the 2024 Furbo Fiesta Bowl. Liberty, you're the guest today. You're going to call the toss. The helmets are heads. The Verbo logo is tails. The logo is tails. Helmet is head. You're going to make the call. What do you call? Tails. Tails is the call. If I drop it, we do it again. He called tails, and it is tails. You won the toss. You want the football. Which way you want to go? What they say? Which way? They're going to receive. Which way do you want to go? You want to kick that way? Okay, put your back here.
There you go. Oregon will not get the choice until the second half. So you have a chance to win that middle part of the game that Oregon loves to do, and that is finish the half strong, get the ball in the second half, and score first. We'll see. It's time to get ready to play some football. Kickoff coming from the Verbo Bowl here in the Fiesta Bowl in Glendale, Arizona. Ducks and the Flames of Liberty. And it's next on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
Hello, I don't like you. To be fair, I don't like anyone. I am software. Phone call routing software for a large insurance company. Call me Phone Tree. I am programmed to route your call, but I'm not programmed to care. It's nothing personal.
Which is why at Pacific Source Health Plans, we don't use automated phone trees. When you have a Pacific Source plan, you'll get a person who cares. Human service, not automated phone trees. Visit PacificSourceMembersFirst.com.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
Oregon in the throwback uniforms. I love the yellow pants, the green jerseys, yellow number, yellow helmets with a stripe over the top. Just look memorable, let me say that. Liberty with blue pants, red stripe down the side, white jerseys and blue helmets. They'll play to our right. Oregon will kick from our left to our right. And Camden Lewis has it teed up. Foot into the ball. This one's underway, and that ball's going to go deep. And out of the back of the end zone, it will come out to the 25-yard line. So, defense first for Oregon, and we get a chance to see a very high-powered offense, an offense that would call it triple option. And it's not like the read option. I mean, they got what different kinds of things going to do?
Well, I mean, it's misdirection. Quarterback can keep it, can hand it off, can be on the outside to pitch it. Looks like right now they're coming out with a lot of receivers in the game, but they got triple option is just exactly what it is. Three things that can happen.
Salter with three receivers grouped to the right, running back beside him, and it's going to be a quick little swing pass out to the right, and is stuffed right away. Quentin Cooley is the running back. He's 5'7", 210, a junior, and he gets wrapped up right away for a loss of 3. Oregon responded very quickly to that.
Yeah, Cooley's a good back, more of a north-south type of back. Over 1,000 yards rushing this year to go with Kalen Salter, the quarterback, but they took him outside there, and the Oregon speed was there to make the defensive play.
Trips out to the right for Salter, a 6'1", 200-pound sophomore who is ready from the shotgun. Motion comes up behind him. He'll hand it off and trying to go up. They pitched it out. There's that pitch, and it's a great one. Getting away to the outside, Aaron Begood. That goes all the way across the 50. Flags come out.
And that's what happens if defensively you don't pay attention to that triple option. Took away the dive back, but guess what? The motion man, nobody took him. Salter pitches it outside, and a big play by Liberty.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 98, defense. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run, automatic first down.
And add that to it right there, a personal foul by Casey Rogers, and all of a sudden here goes Liberty deep into Oregon territory on the opening drive. But that's exactly what can happen, the danger of this triple option offense.
Salter faked the handoff to Cooley, went left, and then pitched it back to Bedgood, who took off. Broke a tackle, big run. The penalty takes it to the 30. Back to throw. Salter with time. Deep over the middle. Got the end zone. He overthrew his receiver. He had him. C.J. Daniels, who is the leading receiver on this football team, was behind everybody in the end zone.
Daniels running that deep post, and he went right by the safety, and he's wide open right up the seam, basically up the hash marks, and he's wide open, and Salter just sails it right over his head. Boy, he had him, too.
Oh, he did. He was wide open. Ducks shuttling defensive players in and out, and they'll go with two backs in the backfield to set. Salter will now spread everybody out and go empty. Three receivers out to the right, two to the left. Empty backfield and the snap and the throw. Quick, no. Got to step it up and run. Up the middle, little bit of room, and whoa, did Evan Williams pop him. I think Salter thought, well, I can go right. No, maybe I should go down, and he did when Evan Williams got there first before he could go down and just took him down. Picked up a good 8 yards, though, and it'll be 3rd down and 2.
Yeah, that's the thing about it is you can defend down the field, but then you add in the legs of Salter, who can really run the ball. And with no backs in the backfield, that almost looked like a quarterback draw, even though it was a pass play.
It's Cooley off to the left side, who will get the ball this time up the middle. Powers for a couple, 3, 4. He'll get the first down inside the 20-yard line. Evan Williams up to make the stop. Evan Williams has been such a critical part of Oregon's defense this year. He really has come alive.
And he'll come up and smack you, as you saw with Salter on that quarterback scramble. He loves to come up and just lay people out, but Salter right back up, doing what he's doing. And again, it's one of these ones with Cooley at the running back position, and Salter can run it. You got to be careful.
Cooley in the backfield. Up under center, Salter back off play action to throw. Lots of time. Steps, throws, caught. Touchdown, Liberty. Bentley Henshaw. Big tight end, 6'4", 245. But the reason that play succeeded is Caden Salter sat back there and surveyed both sides of the field a couple of times.
Had tons of time to throw that ball, and he put it right on the money. And again, just a kind of a quarter roll to his right and a throwback to the end zone. And it wasn't like the tight end was wide open, and yet he wasn't really closely covered. And Evan Williams wasn't able to get there and make the play, and it's touchdown Liberty.
Extra point kicked up, and no, missed it to the left-hand side. Pushed it left, and it's a 6-0 lead early for Liberty. They took that offensive set all the way down in the field in a hurry, and we'll get that drive when we come back, but that is just what Oregon's defense did not want to happen. Give Liberty some life early and make them believe they can play football with this Oregon team. They certainly did on the opening drive. 6-0 Liberty after the missed extra point, and we are back. The Fiesta Bowl, the Verbo Fiesta Bowl here in Glendale, Arizona on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
You've heard the phrase, listen to your heart. Mackenzie Willamette Medical Center couldn't agree more. Listening to your heart could help you survive a heart attack. The signs can be very subtle, so paying attention matters. The common signs of a heart attack are chest pain, nausea, dizziness, and shortness of breath. If you ever experience any of them, call 911 right away. To learn more, visit mckweb.com. Mackenzie Willamette Medical Center is owned in part by physicians.
Fubo is the official streaming platform of Oregon Athletics. With Fubo, you can watch every Pac-12 game, plus more college and pro sports, shows, movies, and news on over 350 live TV channels. Stream it live on your TV, phone, and other devices. No cable required. The best part? You can try Fubo free. There's no contract or commitment. To start watching, just go to FuboTV.com. That's FUBOTV.com.
Welcome back to the first quarter presented by McKenzie Willamette Medical Center, the Verbo Fiesta Bowl here in Arizona. Jorgie, and a very impressive drive.
Boy, Liberty takes the opening drive and goes 6 plays, 75 yards on the Toyota drive summary. Only took them 2 minutes, 23 seconds to go down the field. Missed the extra point, though, which is pretty important right now. But Oregon's defense, I wouldn't say didn't look ready to play. They just looked like, obviously, they were surprised by what they saw. The speed of the Liberty offense, big rushing plays, a little pitch to the outside from Salter to Bedgood for a 33-yard gain, got him off and going. Obviously, a penalty by Casey Rogers added to it. Two receivers open down the field, missed the first one, Salter did, but he hits the second one for that touchdown pass. And, it's amazing how quickly they move down the field. 6 plays, 75 yards. That drive summary brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places.
Dusty here, our Toyota sideline. Mike, Dusty, Oregon in the back end, the secondary didn't seem to be all on the same page.
No, a little slow to adjust in the safeties. And look, we were talking about the offensive line, the continuity without JPJ. Well, you're missing your top 2 corners, and now you're starting to have to build that relationship between your safeties and your corners on how to hand guys off when you're in zone coverage. With Nico Reed getting his second start and Dante Manning, these guys have played a lot of football for Oregon, but when you start out a game, it's a little bit different than seeing how the game flow is going and then hopping in the game.
Bucky Irving is deep. Jordan James, I believe that other back up short at the 5-yard line. Here's the approach to the ball. Foot into it very high. Not very deep. Returnable, and Bucky will return it from the 5. 10, 15. Jumps over a man at the 20. Bounced hard at the 25. He won't get to the 25. Pushed back to the 21-yard line. Boy, it'll be first down.
Well, it's a fired-up Liberty team. That's the thing that you've done is not only by Liberty going right down the field and scoring very quickly, it gives them momentum, it gets them excited, it gets their crowd into it, and now Oregon offensively has to come out and answer and, again, not just go through the motions. The last thing you want to do is put it back in Liberty's hands if you don't do something with it offensively.
Gary Bryant Jr. wide out to the right. Inside of him looks like Bucky, and now Bucky's going to come back and join Bo in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left-hand side, Tez and Ferguson, and here's a handoff, and Bucky's going to go up the middle and get a quick 4, maybe 5. They'll put the ball right on just across the 25-yard line. We have a whistle and an injured Duck player down back at the 20-yard line. So already a quick timeout here. As now getting up on one knee. He was laying down on his stomach for a moment. Looks like a big offensive lineman. Yeah, and Marcus Harper, the second, who is on a knee with the trainers talking to him. By the way, Oregon football sponsored by Pepsi, Bigfoot Beverages, and the Pepsi Go Ducks Game Day app. Download the app and follow the Ducks. Go Ducks drink Pepsi. And he's going to come off on his own power. Dusty Hare looks like he's all right. Did maybe get the bell rung a little bit, huh?
Yeah, maybe got the wind knocked at him because he was just kind of sitting down on the ground for a little bit, and we've all been there before. You got to catch your breath a little bit. He popped right back up. It may be just a play or two, and he's going to be back in.
So 5 wide again for Bo. Nobody in the backfield with him. Empty set. This time looks like he's going to keep it that way. They run a tight end all the way to the left, load it that way, throw a quick inside slant, catch made, first down. Gets it to Tez Johnson, who is now the leading receiver on this team with 75, now his 76th catch. No Troy Franklin, who had 81. Tez has just had a tremendous year. First down to the 32-yard line. And it will be first down and 10. Tez motions back. Here's Bo. Quick flip to Tez to the outside. One-on-one. Lowers his head. Gets taken down at about the 37-yard line. Amarian Williams, a sophomore cornerback. One-on-one with a stop, but not before a 5-yard pickup by Tez.
Was able to get him outside quick into the flat. And he caught that ball and was able to run 4 or 5 yards. I thought he might do a little shake and bake right there on the sideline. Yeah. Instead, he decided to try to run over somebody.
I think Joey said Dave Luley is, in at tackle now, guard. And here is Bo. Bucky to his left. Snap. Play action, back to throw again. Wants to go down the right side. Got him. Catch, Tez. Down the side of the 30. He'll go inside of the 23.
Surprised he got caught from behind by the linebacker who ran him down, by the way.
Yeah, Tyron Dupree, though, he has 116 tackles this year. He's got speed. Here's Oregon going to go in a hurry from the 23-yard line. Bo ready. Bo gets the snap. Hands it off. Going right side. Not much there this time. 2 yards on the pickup on the run to the right side for Bucky.
Boy, and they had Liberty's defense scrambling there. That play should have gone for bigger yardage than it did on that run play, as they had overloaded Liberty, the right side of their defensive line, and had not adjusted back to the left, but Bucky just couldn't get there quick enough.
It's like Harper is back in now, so he's all right. And Oregon will go one wide and 2 receivers in tight to the left-hand side on 2nd down and 8. Bucky beside Bo from the shotgun. Ready for and got the snap. Quick throw outside. Going to be a screen. Going to be Bryant. Bryant's not going to get there. He had a couple of blockers, but Liberty just did a much better job of fighting off tackles and being in the cutback lane.
Oregon really had that play set up well, had Liberty outnumbered, but out on the outside out there, Jalen Jimerson, number 2, the safety, just kept fighting his way, and eventually the play took too long to develop, and they made the play.
Holden comes a long way out to the right. A couple of guys go left. One of those Tez, now he motions back to the right. So 2 receivers each way. And Bull with a snap, straight drop to throw. Throw, ball knocked down at the line of scrimmage. He had Tez Johnson wide open. Probably would have scored.
It's one of those ones, Jerry, you're exactly right. What happened is Liberty's in man-to-man, but they are playing so soft, almost 15 yards off of Tez Johnson in a man-to-man situation, which you don't normally see. He was wide open.
27-yard line placement of the ball for the field goal on 4th down and 6. Camden Lewis, a 37-yard try. Placement, kick up, plenty long enough, and right down the pipe. So the Ducks don't get 7, but they get points. And it is a 6-3 ball game here at the Fiesta Bowl. I think we're going to have a football game today.
Oh, boy.
It looks that way the way it started. We'll come back with more. 6-3, Liberty on top. Ducks kicking it off when we come back on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
Here's a tip from SAFE, providing workers' comp that really works. Healthier employees are less prone to injury and illness. Boost your workplace safety strategy and build in ways employees can improve their overall health. Get started at saif.com/TWH.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good, but we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test, starting with me. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Pepsi is proudly distributed by locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi.
Ducks, Flames.
Can't catch him. Goal line, touchdown.
Back to the Fiesta Bowl. Alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Thank you and welcome back to the first quarter presented by McKenzie-Willamette Medical Center, the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. And the Ducks get 3 on the board, trail 6-3. Dusty Hare down on the sideline of Toyota Mike. Oregon looks like they're going to be able to, get up and down the field at ease offensively, but that red zone has been a problem late this season.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what it comes down to. Critical downs and critical areas on the field and kind of finishing those drives off. And there were opportunities there. There were a couple of them. Gary Bryan on that screen just not able to get to that edge quite quick enough. They get a hand up and make a heck of a play batting that ball down where Tez is open. It's not that the scheme isn't there. It's just you got to get that execution. There's a reason why this Liberty team is 13-0, and it's all about winning and staying perfect on the season. And they are a very disciplined football team.
Jorgie?
Yeah, the Toyota Drive summary, Oregon gets points. They'd like to have had a touchdown, but they end up with a Camden Lewis field goal. 8 plays, 60 yards, 324 is what the drive took. Lewis, 37-yard field goal right down the middle. It's Liberty 6, Oregon 3. I guess I got to find the clock. Is it straight across? Usually I'm looking over to the right.
It's 9:06 in the morning. Oh, no, that's the time left
there
in
it
the
is
first
right
quarter.
there. I got to find it. 9:06. Thank you, Jerry. 9:06 left here in the first quarter, 6-3 Liberty.
That little ribbon that they have on the far side probably will have the time and the score up all the time, but there's so much movement of little icons. It's
so
hard
busy.
Hard to see those scores.
Are you sure that it's not 3:30, Jorgie?
AM.
It's an early start. 11 o'clock here in the desert, 10 o'clock at home for a very early start. Lewis ready to kick this ball off again. Approaches and foot into the ball. Drives it down the field. Going to bounce inside and be picked up and returned from the 4, 10, and across the 10 about the 20-yard line. Not a big return. So they'll start short of where they would have if they'd have taken the touchback at the 25, but it's a gamble we're taking. 21-yard line. And it will be an interesting second series for Liberty. Offensively, the first time around, they clicked. They'll send way out to the left Noah Frith, a wide receiver, all alone. C.J. Daniels goes out to the right along with Austin Henderson. So Ducks are set defensively. Here's a motion man. Going to give it to him. Little fly sweep coming left. Going to pick up about 5. Not a lot of speed, but just kind of waited for his blockers to give him a little something to cut up. Aaron Bedgood was the ball carrier. And it'll be 2nd and 5.
Yeah, defensively, you want to work through these first couple of drives and be able to create some penetration into the backfield to really disrupt some of those fly sweeps and those gives and that type of deal. Nothing like that yet so far.
Here's from the shotgun. Salter got a whistle movement. Somebody moved on the line.
False start. Offense number 50. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
And a lot of bodies going to play this football game. Right now, 0. One of 3 running backs they use. Billy Lucas in the backfield. 109 carries this year. Averages a little over 5 yards a carry. So here's that pistol look again. Snap back to throw. Quick throw. Slant in. Catch made. First down. Across the 30. Gets away. Still on his feet. Now tackled at the 33-yard line. C.J. Daniels lined up outside and just a little quick in slant.
Yeah, really no underneath coverage. Easy throw and catch, frankly. The coverage was not very tight, and Daniels is a pretty good receiver, so you got to give him that respect and a little bit of cushion, but that was a lot of cushion on a quick slant play.
Frith and Bedgood go out to the left. Daniels alone, or out to the left and right. Now motion comes back. Salter going to hand it off up the middle. Tailbacks. Lucas going to get a little bit. Bring up 3rd down. I think that's 2nd down and about 8. And on the stop for the Ducks, Mace Funa.
Nice job by Funa sealing down that backside as he has to stay there and be disciplined in case Salters comes outside to be able to run that option play.
2nd down and 8 from the 35-yard line. Salter, snap, backed up, ball fumbled on the turf, picked up by the running back, and Lucas is going to get a little something out of nothing. That ball bounced between Lucas, the running back, and Salter, the quarterback. They just mishandled the ball.
But what was more troubling is Lucas was able to pick that ball up, and he had a huge hole to run through as soon as he picked it up. So right now, I got to tell you, Liberty's offensive line here in the first quarter, 6:34 and counting left. Each team's had the ball one time, but they look good on offense. They're controlling the line of scrimmage and kind of doing whatever they want to do right now.
3rd down and 6 from across the 36. Salter, shotgun again. Tight receivers, 2 each way right up against. Now Motion man with the right back to throw. Salter. Blitz comes. Just tosses it as deep as he can. Incomplete. That was a hope throw. I hope my guy can get to the ball. I'm going to throw it as far as I can. Either he's going to get there or nobody is, and it'll be fourth down. Pressure.
Yeah, good pressure on Salter there. 3 guys chasing him, forced him to have to hurry it, and then good coverage down the field, too. There wasn't much room for Salter to throw that in. It's either my guy's going to get it, like you said, Jerry, or nobody's going to get it, and nobody did.
Yeah, Noah Frith was the intended receiver, and this wasn't going to happen, so... Punt time. First punt for Max Morgan. Gets the ball into the air very, very high. Tez calls for the fair catch. Ball got loose. I don't know who's got it. Flag came out. Not sure what the flag is for. Looked like Tez had a chance to make that catch, but he just maybe didn't quite reach out and get it. Dusty Harris down there looking at it.
Oregon
Dusty
got on it.
It looks like the Ducks got on it, but I think we're going to get a catch-kick interference here where they didn't give him enough room to cleanly field the ball.
Right now it's at the 31-yard line. This would move it up to the 40-plus.
Wasn't a very good punt, and Tez came up and tried to field a bad punt in a crowd. And, boy, I tell you, when you got that many people running around you, I don't know how punt returners ever come up and catch that ball.
Kick-catch interference. Kicking team number 20. It's a 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
And it kind of looked like he was getting there late to get to that ball, too, and that's when they didn't give him room to come up and make the catch. Timeout on the field, still a 6-3 Liberty lead, but Oregon with the ball back in great field position at their own 45-yard line. We'll do that. Oregon football is brought to you by Pepsi, Bigfoot Beverages, and the Pepsi Go Ducks Game Day app. Download the app, follow the Ducks, Go Ducks, drink Pepsi, and we are back after this on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
First step and quit smoking, but even former smokers may still be at risk for lung cancer. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know about a new low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early. It takes only 60 seconds and could save your life. You took the first step, now take the next. Visit SaveByTheScan.org for a simple quiz to see if you're eligible and talk to your doctor about screening. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
My simple solution to the problem was remove people from the scene and help them feel safer.
In response to attacks against Asian Americans, Maddie Park raised over $250,000 to donate cab rides to the Asian community.
There is so much more work to be done. We really need to come together and tackle this issue as a community.
Support the Asian community. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to the first quarter, presented by Mackenzie Willamette Medical Center, the Verbo Fiesta Bowl, 6-3 Liberty, and penalty put the ball at the 45-yard line, kick interference or punt catch interference, and Dusty Hare, our Toyota sideline Mike, at one point in his life, high school, junior high, college, was a punt returner. You related a story from one of your coaches in the past.
That's right. And, Jorgie was talking about the bravery that it takes. And I had a coach come up to me and tell me, to return punts, you got to be dumb or brave. You got the dumb part down. I just know if you're brave enough.
Oh, my.
Dusty, I just want to say you're a very smart guy.
Yeah, thank you. I wish you felt the same way.
Oh, my. Fearless is a word
that's right.
Fearless comes into my mind when I think about a punt returner. I mean, you just do have to be brave, fearless.
It's so great having coaches like that. You never forget those coaches,
Absolutely. Yeah. And, like one of the bravest guys I can remember is, Keenan Oury, and how many great memories of returns that he would have. And just, you think he's going to get his clock cleaned, and he ends up making the first guy miss and springing a big one.
Michael Fletcher, another name that pops up. There's so many of them. First down, Oregon at their own 45-yard line. Haven't seen the tight ends mixed in yet. Got to believe the tight ends. I mean, Terrence Ferguson, 40 receptions this year. 40 catches for the tight end. A key part of Oregon's offense. And one of the best blocking tight ends, I think, in the nation, in Pat Herbert. He has laid out some people this year. One wide out, way out to the left. Looks like Gary Bryant. Man, I might be Trayshawn Holden. Here's the give. And that is Jordan James that's going to cut over the left-hand side and get a little. Just to about midfield. So give him a 5-yard pickup. It'll be second down at 5.
Looked like maybe more there. But when he cut back, nice defensive play by Liberty to cut him down.
Second down and 5. Bo sets up 2 receivers out to the left. 1 a tight end split to the right. James still in the backfield, back to throw. Bo, pump, pressured, running, just gets rid of the ball. And he was getting chased down by Tyron Dupree. There's that linebacker, 116 tackles this year.
And he can run, I'll tell you.
He was coming up from behind, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was closing quick, and Bo Nix had to get rid of that ball a little bit earlier in the game when Tez Johnson caught a ball downfield and had a full head of speed. He caught him from behind. So good speed by this Liberty defense, matching up Oregon speed right now. Big third down here.
Third down and 5 from the 50 for Bo. James to his left. 2 receivers each way. Tez, one of those out to the left, comes in motion all the way to the right. Bo with a snap and back to throw. Time over the middle, down low on the throw, can't be made. Holden was the intended receiver, and if he can make the catch, it's probably going to be a first down. Not a huge play, but a first down, but the ball was low.
Yeah, he's easily going to catch that ball and run for a first down, Jerry, but not a good throw by Bo. He's going full speed across, has to stop, kind of reach back and low to try to catch that ball. That's too easy of a throw for Bo Nix to make, and it makes it a lot easier for guys like Trayshawn Holden if you put it up a little bit higher and in stride.
Brandon Bishop is deep to receive a punt inside the 10-yard line. And here's a booming end-over-ender. And fair catch called for at the 8-yard line. So we'll take the timeout. Oregon will stay behind. Stalled on one drive with a field goal, and now stalled with a punt. Liberty will get the ball back, leading 6-3 at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl here in Glendale, Arizona. The Ducks and the Flames on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
As a local community credit union founded by teachers, OnPoint is committed to supporting the students and faculty at the University of Oregon. And on game day, we're right there with you, on the field, in the bleachers, and in the classrooms. Drop by our local branch today and discover the many ways OnPoint can help support your financial well-being. OnPoint Community Credit Union. People are the point. Federally insured by NCAA. Equal housing opportunity.
Hey, Duck fans! Holland America Line, a proud partner of the Oregon Ducks, is #1 in Alaska glaciers and now offers you more opportunities to see Alaska wildlife than any other cruise line. When you sail with Holland America Line, you'll witness glaciers calving, discover incredible beauty on an exciting wilderness tour, and dine on fresh seafood and regional cuisine made with local ingredients. Now is the time to book your Alaska vacation. Visit hollandamerica.com or contact your travel advisor today.
Welcome back to the Fiesta Bowl. Jerry Allen, Jorgie, Dusty Harrod, Joey Mack up behind us as the Ducks find themselves down 6-3 against an impressive Liberty team. And I say not just because of what they've done today. Jorgie, they went undefeated this year. And I don't care what league you play in. And you go undefeated, you got a team.
Not easy to do.
Not easy to do.
You know, and over the years, this Liberty team has knocked off some pretty good teams along the way. Recently, BYU, Arkansas over the last 4 or 5 years. You know, I mean, there's some good wins. Syracuse, Virginia Tech, all those since 2020. And, you know, they're not afraid of teams like this. They're not afraid to play against teams like this. And nothing to lose whatsoever. And I think what they've proven in this first quarter so far with 5:10 left is that they can play with Oregon. And right now they're doing that, leading 6-3, took the opening drive right down for a touchdown, missed the extra point, but it was an impressive drive. So this is Liberty's third possession of the game. They held Oregon on Oregon's last one, and Oregon had great field position.
Two running backs besides Salter. Let's see if one clears. Nope, they're going to snap it, and he's going to pitch it to the right. Going to the outside. Bedgood gets free. Penalty flag comes flying in. It'll be a first down run to the 20-yard line, but the flag might bring it back. Put the flag at the 15-yard line. Holding Liberty. So it will come back. But that's an option.
Yeah.
Holding. Offense number 63. At the distance to the goal from the spot of the foul. First down.
But as you said, Jerry, Bedgood takes that pitch and heads to the outside, and there's just really not enough defenders out there to make a play. And anytime you're a good blocking team downfield with your receivers, it gives you a chance. And so Bedgood was able to get outside pretty easily. Nice blocking downfield, but a holding penalty comes up.
So penalty takes it back inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. It'll be first down and about 11. There's a quick throw, catch made by Daniels. He'll spin and go down near the first down. In fact, I think he's got it. Going to put it on the 18-yard line. They haven't moved the change yet. Yeah, maybe not.
But I'll tell you, Daniels is getting a lot of respect from this Oregon defensive secondary.
I think they got a first down. They're going to have to maybe measure. One official started to move the downs markers, and now they call it a first down. They just did not realize that he had gotten across the 18, which is where he needed to get to for the first down. Big offensive line. Jordan White, the center, 6'2", 300. Xavier Gadlin is a guard at 6'4", 320. The other guard, Jonathan Graham, 6'5", 330. They've got some beef up front. Two wideouts to the right, two wideouts to the left. Salter. And whistle.
False start. Offense number 63. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Didn't see that, but never saw a flag either. I think they just blew the whistle. So now it'll be first and 15. Back at the 13-yard line. We are in the first quarter. 4:09 remaining here in the first quarter at the Fiesta Bowl. And Oregon trailing Liberty 6-3. Here's Salter. Running back each side of him. He's going to run right and throw it. Flip it. This flips it outside, and there's Bedgood again. Been the guy that he's wanted to get the ball to. Bedgood, who 19 catches coming in, and C.J. Daniels, 47 catches coming in. They've been the two guys that Salter's been working with. Got about 3 of that 15 they needed. It'll be second down and 12.
Bedgood with a wide receiver number, but he lines up in the backfield most of the time and is oftentimes, if not always, the pitch man.
Yeah. Here is second down and 12. Back to throw again off little play action. Back shoulder throw. That's a great catch, but was he inbound? Oh, they're going to call it a catch. Too far on the other side for us to see. We'll take a look at it. And no, that's a catch. That's a great play by C.J. Daniels.
Did he control it, though? Sure looks like it. One hand.
I thought he did. Yeah. That's a good catch. Wow. Ball perfectly thrown where only he could reach it. To the outside, and it's first down. Trips out to the left. That ball at the 37-yard line of Liberty. Salter, not shotgun. Snap. And handed off this time up the middle goes Cooley. And Cooley gets about 3 or 4 hard yards to go across the 40. Well, actually, give him 5. It'll be second down and 5 on the stop for Oregon. Justin Jacobs. Transfer from Iowa. Second down. Give him 4. Second down and 6. Ball just across the 40-yard line. Rogers also a part of that stop on the last play. Here's 2 receivers each way for Salter. And the snap, straight drop to throw. Quick throw going left side, and we may see a flag. No. It was intended for Noah Frith, and I thought maybe Nico Reed was kind of getting in the way, pushing a little bit, but yeah, when you watch the replay, he did. He never looked around for the ball.
He never turned to look for the ball. No. And usually when you don't turn to look for the ball and there's any type of contact, a flag goes up.
Yeah. Got away with one there. 3rd down and 5. Well, impressed with Salter and his placement of the ball. Salter, 2 receivers out, 3 out to the right now. Back to throw. Looks left. Pump fake. Now we'll try to run. And got a little bit of room. He's going to get enough for the first down or very near it. Did they give him forward? No, he's not. He's going to get to the 45-yard line. That's going to be 4th down. It's going to be a yard short. He looked like he had room.
Yeah, I think the Liberty goes here. I don't know if I'd punt it away. Looks like they're going to, though.
Yeah, kind of a big gamble early. I think they know how dangerous Oregon's offense is, and they just don't want to give them a short field.
Yeah, that's probably it right there. And to me, if I'm Liberty, I got nothing to lose in this game.
Yeah.
You're playing well right now, but I think that's confidence in your defense, too.
Here's the punt away, very high, wobbly, fair catch called for by Tez as he goes out of bounds inside the 20. And Oregon will have it there with still minute 17 left here in this first quarter. And Dusty Harrell, we really haven't settled into any kind of a rhythm yet. Both teams trying, but haven't quite gotten there.
Yeah, and as explosive as both of these offenses are, I think that what has been overshined by the offenses this year is just how good both of these defenses have been. And you're starting to see the big plays are there for the Ducks offense. It's just about, getting a little throw a little bit too low, missing a guy in the seam. It's the little things, but the explosive plays are going to be there. They're just waiting for that time.
It'll be first down Oregon at their own 19-yard line. Both couple of receivers out to the left, 2 to the right, and back to throw. Bo looks down the middle, pumps, delays, throws, ball's batted up in the air. Tez Johnson just could not get a hold of it. He bobbled it, and Bo kind of a double clutch to try to get that ball to somebody. He's getting some pressure.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit of pressure. He wanted to go to Tez originally, and Tez was not open. That when he pulled it back and double clutched it, all of a sudden he had broken open a little bit, got 2 or 3 yards away from his DB. Ball's on the money. You got to catch it. Right now, Oregon just not sharp, executing the opportunities.
Both 4 of 8 throwing the ball. Here's second down and 10 at the 19. Snap. Back, quick throw out to the right side. Tez with it. Going to get down the sideline a little bit. Nice run, and now finally out of bounds, but not before a big gain out at the 35-yard line. Made the first man miss, and it was able to pick up about 10 more. They'll put it at the 35. It'll be first down.
As you can see, a lot of this offense built around Tez Johnson today. Yeah. Motion, trying to find him. He's been open on slant patterns. Oregon receivers have been open. Just got to put it on the money, and then when you do put it on the money, catch it.
2 tight ends go left. One of those an H-back slot. And 1 receiver to the right. That is Holden, I believe. And here's the handoff. Going left side, Bucky Irving's going to go hard and quick for 5 or 6 across the 40. And it'll be second down and short. Brandon Bishop, free safety, has to make the play in the secondary. Down to 16 seconds left in the quarter. We're probably going to go away and come back for quarter number 2. Down to 9 seconds now. And I don't see Oregon hurrying up and running a play here. As the final 2 seconds will tick. And that's it. Quarter number 1 come to an end. So our first quarter, presented by Mackenzie Willamette Medical Center, will end with Liberty on top. They score first, touchdown, miss the extra point. Ducks come back, get a field goal, and that's all in the first quarter. 6-3 Liberty with a lead. We'll go to quarter number 2. The Verbo Fiesta Bowl on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Put your phone on D&D. That means that do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always sing with me. So put your phone on D&D. That means that do not disturb when you're driving. And when you're going from point A to B, I need you to stay safe, please, so always remember this beat.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hey, son. How are you feeling?
I'm fine, Pops.
What's on your mind?
I can't explain it. Navigating without a compass, eyes waiting, started to wonder. Metamorphosis, the loss of who you thought you is.
When your kid can't find the language, help them find the lyrics. Listen to the Sound It Out album and get tips and tools to start a conversation at sounditouttogether.org. Brought to you by Ad Council and Pivotal Ventures.
Welcome back to the second quarter, presented by Toyota. Our Toyota sideline mic is Dusty Hara. And looking for somebody, and I say somebody, I'm looking at an explosive Oregon team that's, one would think, bigger, stronger, faster, just everything, to finally break loose, but Liberty has not allowed it yet.
Absolutely, and I think that's where this Oregon team could maybe lean on their strengths here in the second quarter, which is the dominant offensive line, the big bodies, and even though JPJ is not playing in this game, still deep rotation on the offensive line. Run the ball. You got Bucky Irving and Jordan James in that backfield. Time maybe to start leaning on those guys.
6'3", not a lot of offense. Yardage-wise, Liberty 130 yards, Oregon 88. Passing yards, Oregon's 69 to 61 for Liberty. Rushing, Liberty 69, Oregon 19. Jorge, you say it, run the ball, and Oregon hasn't run the ball today.
Yeah, well, and they haven't run the ball for yardage because they haven't run the ball. I mean, they're just not handing it off. Most of the offensive plays in that first quarter, which there were not a ton for Oregon, were throws by Bo Nix, and he probably should be 7 of 9, a couple of drop balls, but lean on that offensive line, lean on those really good stocking of running backs. I mean, you do have Jordan James, who's fresh. You got Bucky Irving, who's fresh. You got an offensive line pretty much, other than Jackson Powers Johnson, that's fully intact. So see if you can put some of your offensive will lean on this Liberty defense a little bit. And we talked about it. That helps set up the pass and take a little pressure off of Bo Nix. So we'll see how the second quarter progresses and if Oregon tries to lean on that run game.
So Oregon are going to go with a swinging gate with 4 offensive linemen and everybody else spread out. Bucky in motion is going to get the pitch running right. Trying to go outside. He got a block. Can he get across the 50, inside of the 50 to the 48-yard line? Big 15 or 16-yard pickup. Swinging gate. They use it a lot during the two-point conversions, but they start the second quarter with it here.
And Bucky Irving just uses his speed to get to the outside. Had a lot of room to be able to get out there. Now Oregon into Liberty territory.
Bo with Jordan James to his right now. 3 receivers out to the left. Tez, Bryant. And here's the handoff again. There goes Bucky. Bucky's free inside of the 30. Inside of the 20. Cuts it outside of the 20 into the 15. Got a blocker. Inside of the 5 and down. Bucky Irving, exciting run to the right side. Cut it back to the middle and then cut it out to the left.
Once he got going up the field, you know, that was a very nervous defensive secondary for Liberty because they know that when Bucky Irving gets into the open field, he is shifty, he makes people miss, and he made a lot of people miss on that play all the way down to the 5-yard line.
At the 5, 1st and goal with fullback beside Bo. Bucky behind. Bucky will get the ball, goes left, lowers his head, gets inside about the 3. They had a tight end in the backfield to the left side of Bo, acting more like a fullback or a blocking back. And that's what they use, running left.
I think they thought that Bucky, and it looked like from here, Bucky was going to have a little bit of a lane to run up through, but Liberty did a nice job at about the 2-yard line to get him down.
2nd down and goal. Irving again to the right side of Bo this time. Receivers all in tight. And back to throw. Bo's going to roll right. Throw to the back of the end zone. Open. Easy catch. Easy touchdown. Gary Bryant Jr. All he had to do was look down and see where his feet were to make sure he was in the end zone.
Well, and a great job by Bryant there, down there by Dusty, where he looks like he's going to run to that back pylon, and then he stopped. And the defensive back kept running, thinking that Gary Bryant was going to run there, and Gary standing wide alone right underneath that shadow of the upright. So nice play there by Oregon. Nice play called down on the goal line.
Camden Lewis, extra point try. Placement, snap, kick up, and good. 66 of 66 on extra points this year for Camden Lewis. He has been really good at that. And Oregon, for the first time today, will claim the lead and go on top of Liberty 10-6 with 12:53 left here in this first half. And we'll go away and come back. Glendale, Arizona, the Verbo Fiesta Bowl, the Ducks and the Flames of Liberty. And Oregon on top 10-6 on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
Oregon.
Looking downfield, he's got him.
Liberty.
He's going to score! Touchdown!
Back to State Farm Stadium in Glendale. Alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Fiesta Bowl, Verbo, vacation rental. What a concept. What a great idea. It's a 10-6 Oregon lead, and Dusty Hare, our Toyota sideline Mike, you just feel, and I said this when we came out of our last break, this quarter brought to you by Toyota, that Oregon just feels like they're just going to explode. They're just going to finally say, okay, enough of this, let's go. And I think on that drive they did.
Absolutely, and we saw explosive run by Bucky Irvin. It got going with that run game. And this is where, all the momentum in the world, this is Liberty's Super Bowl. It's the biggest game they've ever played in their program's history. Their fans have been on their feet and screaming the entire time. They felt that little bit of momentum, but there's nothing more demoralizing than when you get the football run on you. And with Bucky Irvin springing that big one and then lowering his head inside the goal line, that one is where Oregon kind of starting to send that message of the dominance and the physicality that we've seen.
Yeah, the Toyota drive somebody there for Oregon to get that touchdown. 7 plays, 82 yards in 3:24. Gary Bryant, the last 2 yards on a touchdown catch from Bo Nix, and Camden Lewis's extra point. It's Oregon 10, Liberty 6, 12:53 left here in the first half. Bucky Irving, a 44-yard run on that drive, was really the key play that got him inside to 5, and they finished it off with a touchdown. But I agree with you guys. You're able to run it like that. A team is then all of a sudden going to pin your ears back and say, we're going to stop the run. Whoop, all of a sudden there's Gary Bryant wide open along the back of the end zone for that touchdown.
I like that. Sound effects for the play-by-player. Aaron Bedgood is deep at the goal line. See if he gets a chance for return. No, he will not. This one's going to go deep into and out of the end zone, and will come out to the 25-yard line.
I thought it was hooking out of bounds the way it was flying. From this angle, we're clear down in the end zone, so we have an angle where the opposite end of the field truly is probably 120 or 30 yards away. So everything down there, it's tough to tell what's going on when the holes are opening up, how far a ball is being thrown.
Crazy. When I look out of the press box, our window, we're looking about 10 yards behind the end zone. That's where we are in the stadium. We're way at the other end. But we're down low. We're down low. Here's first down for Salter from that shotgun. And he hands it off. The first handoff on first down. Going to go left side. The pile will drive him across the 25 to about the 29. So about a 4-yard pickup for Billy Lucas. Lucas, 5'11", 205, a sophomore, 109 carries, 578 yards. Averages a little over 5 yards a carry. This is a good running ball club. They can run the ball. 300 yards rushing per game. They've done a good job of it. One wide out each way. And the shotgun for Salter on second down and about 6. Changing the play, going to have to hurry up. Play clock at 4. Down to 1. Got the snap. Going to hand it off. Going right, trying to cut it back. There's no cutback lane. Oregon shut them down. So nowhere to run. Good defense against the run by the Ducks. And it'll be 3rd and long. Vaughn Blue, his first carry in the ball game. This is 5'11", 190-pound freshman.
Mace Foon is the one who blew that one up. Was able to make contact with Vaughn Blue right off the bat and stop that play and brings up a big 3rd down here, I think, at this point in the game for Liberty. They do not want to give the ball back to Oregon.
3rd down and 5 from the 30-yard line. Motion comes across the formation to the right, back to throw. Salter, pressure, throws it downfield. It is almost intercepted.
Should have been.
Man, he had it right in his chops, and he just couldn't gather it in. And I'm not sure if C.J. Daniels was maybe reaching into that ball, slapped it away from him.
You know, when Salter was scrambling to his right, he thought, I think, that Daniels was going to be able to get back inside, and instead it was Dante Manning who was running the pattern back inside, hit him right in the hands, had an opportunity at a clean pick right there.
And the ball popped out. Daniels almost had a chance to grab it again. Into punt again, Max Morgan. Tez deep at his own 30-yard line. Morgan on 4th down along with a good snap, no rush. Booms one this time, going way back inside the 15. Tez will return. Going to go up the field. Oh, he got hit high. He almost got clotheslined. Tez pops up. I don't know how he got up and got out of there, but he just got clotheslined, and it looked like he had delayed and then was going to sprint by everybody.
Yeah, he tried to split 2 defenders, and if he's able to get through there, he's off to the races. And really, with that play there was more of an issue of a big guy tackling a small guy, and unfortunately, Tez was a small guy on that play.
Ike Koyo, a defensive end, got his arm up high on Tez Johnson and stopped him right there. So timeout here in the second quarter. A 10-6 Oregon lead. 11-12 remaining in the second quarter, brought to you by Toyota here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
You've heard the phrase, listen to your heart. Mackenzie Willamette Medical Center couldn't agree more. Listening to your heart could help you survive a heart attack. The signs can be very subtle, so paying attention matters. The common signs of a heart attack are chest pain, nausea, dizziness, and shortness of breath. If you ever experience any of them, call 911 right away. To learn more, visit mckweb.com. Mackenzie Willamette Medical Center is owned in part by physicians.
Morning people wake up for peace and quiet. McDonald's breakfast people, we wake up for the sweet rush of getting that warm, delicious breakfast right before it ends.
And what's better than waking up to a toasty sausage McMuffin or sweet, savory sausage McGriddles? Waking up to 2. Because when you buy one, you can get another for $1. You can even mix and match. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Valid for item of equal or lesser value.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Welcome back to Fiesta Bowl, brought to you by, in the second quarter, Toyota. And Dusty Hara down on the sideline, our Toyota sideline. Mike, Tez Johnson, all year has given us just that, here he goes, and then something happens. He is going to be a tremendous punt returner. He's going to come back next year and play. I'm just going to predict right now that he will score 9 touchdowns on punt returns next year.
That's a big one right there. Especially, you better hope you don't have Iowa on the schedule because that's all they do is punt return. So
you can do it once in one game.
Maybe you can get it there. But he's a special one, and that may be one of the many lasting gifts that Bo Nix gives the Oregon football program. Right, his brother coming to play with him and getting to have him for another year here is going to be fantastic because his speed crossing the field, it could be a problem today, but it's going to be a problem next year in the Big Ten.
No doubt, and he becomes Oregon's premier receiver. I mean, already 75 catches coming into this game, just 6 behind Troy Franklin. Gives you an idea of how productive he has been.
Multi-dimensional player. Can do a lot of different things with him. And I just hope that 160 pounds wet continues to last.
It is Bo and Bucky in the backfield now. Tez will go in motion, set up to the right out there with Holden, one receiver left. That's Fergie. And Bo's going to hand it off. Bucky's going to go up the middle, get stuffed at the 25. Nowhere to run. It's wrapped up in the middle. On the stop for the Liberty Flames, Elijah Hopkins. And it will be second down and still 10. Holden comes left. One wide receiver there. Now outside to the right goes Bryant Jr. Tez inside of him. Second down and 10. Bo. Snap. Wants to throw. Going to roll right. Still moving. Now will throw. Catch made. And if they give him forward motion, it'll be a first down. And it's going to be very close to the 35-yard line. I think it might be a little bit short.
Well, I don't know if that's a great spot.
I didn't on the initial catch, it should have been forward progress. It's going to be third down about a half a yard.
Yeah, I thought forward progress put him at that first down marker, and I realize it's just a foot or two short, and Oregon's going to have to go for it here, or is going to go for it here on third down. It's normally what you would do, not on fourth down, but it just felt like it was a first down. He was at the marker.
Double tight ends, triple tight ends for Oregon. This Turner handed off to James, and he's going to go right up the middle. Almost busted. He almost went house. Got to the 50-yard line and got dragged down there. Quentin Reese, last man who had a chance for Liberty.
Oh, as so often happens, all those guys at the line of scrimmage, and if you break through that line of scrimmage, you're off to the races.
Oregon ready to run a play. Liberty wasn't ready, and James again gets dragged down right at the 50. So line of scrimmage was the 47. He'll get 3. It'll be second down and 7.
Nice job by Jay Hardy, number 4, just to be able to get a hand on him and slow him down there, because again, that's a lot of momentum going forward with Jordan James. If he's able to get away from that shirt tackle there, he's off to the races again.
James stays in at tailback, coming out to the left-hand side. Lone wide receiver Holden. Bryant Jr. is close to the right. Now he'll come all the way to the left. Ferguson, wide receiver, tight end to the right. On second down and 8 from the 50. Bo with a snap, back to throw a play action. Down the middle, left side now. It's caught. Ball comes out. He dropped it. I thought he'd drop it. It's an incomplete pass. Ferguson had it, but when he spun, he dropped the ball. I don't know if he really had possession.
I think it maybe got pulled out where he never was able to finish the job. Nice job by the defensive back down there. Boy, Jalen Jimerson, great job of batting that ball out, getting it out of his hands, because usually T-Ferg's got the biggest and the surest hands of that whole group. They were able to get it out.
Thought he had that catch and spun with it and came out, but he never really did get it. Holden comes left, and again Bryant to the right. Here's motion, pitch it to going right. James cuts it back, still on his feet, gets the first down inside the 45. He'll go to the 41, and it will be first down Oregon. And there he is again, I believe, Quentin Reese, number 16.
Great job on the outside by Stephen Jones and a lot of those offensive linemen leading the way and just crushing that left side of Liberty's defensive line, pushing them back 5-6 yards.
Empty backfield now. Bucky comes back and joins Bo. Snap made. Man, penalty flags fly. Get an offside call. Throw down to the right. Catch made. Was it inbounds? It was. That's a catch. That's holding. Toe tap on the right sideline as he was going down. Flag down at the 40. I believe it was an offside call.
It was one of those ones where he clapped, and I thought Oregon.
Offside. Defense. In the neutral zone at the snap. Penalty is declined. First down.
I thought Oregon did such a great job of just holding still on a ball that came back and didn't look like it was supposed to come back at that time to Nix, but Liberty was offsides, get the free play, and take the big play out there to Trayshawn Holt. Nice catch on the sideline.
Great. He got both toes down. Here's first down inside at the 20. And a whistle. And maybe a timeout, Liberty.
Timeout, Liberty.
Yep. Oregon moving down the field a little too quickly, and they need to pause a little bit and get their defense reset because the Duck offense is flat getting into it. Dusty Hare, our Toyota sideline Mike, talked about it a moment ago. Oregon all of a sudden feeling like, okay, we got it going now. Let us do what we do. Let's run the ball and throw the ball and exert who we are on Liberty.
Isn't that amazing how the run game can open up your pass game as well? Because on the edges, they were just pinning back their ears and saying, we're going to go try to tee off on number 10. Well, when you start establishing that run game, those defensive ends got to play more side to side. We've seen a couple of fly sweeps, whether it's out of the swinging gate or what Jordan James had the big 8-yard run on third down with. Those plays make the defensive ends respect you on the outside a little bit more, so they can't just pin their ears back and get upfield. Running the ball is more than just grinding a little bit of clock and a little bit of yardage for this offense.
Yeah, Ducks are doing it. It is 10-6. Oregon with a lead. 7:48 left in the second quarter here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Adoption of teens from foster care is a topic not enough people know about, and we're here to change that. I'm April Dinwiddie, host of the new podcast, Navigating Adoption, presented by Adopt US Kids. Each episode brings you compelling real-life adoption stories told by the families that live them with commentary from experts. Visit adoptuskids.org/podcast or subscribe to Navigating Adoption, presented by Adopt US Kids. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services Administration for Children and Families and the Ad Council.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Welcome back. Fiesta Bowl, the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. This quarter brought to you by Toyota. A low-scoring game, and I'm not sure, Jorgie, Dusty, I'm not sure I expected a low-scoring game at this point in the game.
Well, I tell you, that first quarter started slow. Well, it started fast for Liberty as they opened the game with a touchdown. Everything else since then has been pretty slow, but you're right. I mean, I figured this was going to be a high-scoring game, and both teams were going to be up and down the field. Oregon has begun to get into a rhythm. There's no doubt about that, by running the ball. I think that's what's put them into the rhythm. And, you know, Dusty, we'll go down to you in just a second, but Oregon looks like they're starting to settle in pretty good offensively.
Ducks have it. First down at the 20-yard line of Liberty, right hash. Bo, Bucky to his right. Back to throw, quick throw out, and it was knocked down. Wanted to get it to T. Ferguson, I think on the outside.
Yep.
Was open.
Wide open. Nobody on him. He's going to catch that ball, maybe have a blocker down the sideline. It's going to be one of those ones, or catch it, and there's going to be a collision 10 yards down the sideline, but a nice play on the outside by Liberty.
T.J. Bush, the defensive end, came in. Just got his hands way up in the air, knocked it down. Second down and 10. Bo, handed off. Coming hard left, coming fast left. Outside is Tez, pushed out of bounds inside the 5-yard line. Speed. He is so quick. And he had blockers, and once the blockers are out there, he can get out far enough to be able to tell whether he wants to go wide or cut it back.
He was right on the edge of being able to get to that pylon.
Handoff, gonna throw, bigger part of the right-hand corner. Flag comes down. That's going to be a pass interference in the end zone. Intent receiver Trayshawn Holden.
Do you think defensively or offensively?
Pass interference. Defense number 26. The ball we placed at the 2-yard line. Automatic first down.
I thought the receiver over there, maybe, was it Gary Bryant? I thought he got away with it's Holden.
It's Holden, yeah.
Actually, his arm is being held down. I thought he was using his arm from this far away. I thought he was using his right arm to push off, but actually it was being held by the defensive back. Good call.
Ducks ready from the 2-yard line. First down. Going to throw. Bo in trouble. Going to try to run it. Throws. Touchdown. Ferguson. Come on, Bo. Don't do it like that. Run it or throw it, but don't do all three. Run, throw, run, throw, throw, run. And he almost went down. He slipped, and his knee almost went down.
It's amazing how difficult that play was, and then how easy the flip forward for the touchdown was. Just kept his eyes and his awareness on that play. I don't know how you can keep the focus down the field when you're trying to keep your balance. You got people trying to knock you out, and all of a sudden T. Ferg's wide open in the end zone.
Goes for the extra point try, booted up. Camden does it. He is 67 for 67 on extra points. And Oregon tacks on 7 and adds to a lead. 17-6 now over Liberty. And by the way, for Terrence Ferguson, his 6th touchdown catch of the year. And he has become a prime weapon, this Oregon offense. He just finds a way to get open. I mean, Jorgie, in fact, Dusty, you can answer this or talk to this as much as Jorgie I can. He plays more like a wide receiver than he does a tight end.
Absolutely. He's a big body target, and one of the hardest things on a play like that is for that tight end, that nature of, I'm a blocker too. When you see Bo Nix kind of tuck that ball and go, you want to try to find a guy to hit. But Terrence Ferguson, knowing how creative Bo is, and every play is going to be alive because his eyes are always going to be downfield, on that soft spot and was able to get for 6. But Terrence Ferguson, we knew that he could block effectively. But things really have developed and grown as reliance that Bo Nix has had on him in critical downs and critical moments to get the ball to big number 3.
You know, it just feels like John Stockton and Karl Malone with those two. I don't know why. It just feels like that 1-2 combo of the guys pick and roll, you know. If I'm in trouble, there's number 3. If I'm doing this, here's number 3. If I'm going to go up into the pocket and I'm going to get sacked, he's going to be in the middle of the end zone. He just trusts him so much. It's fun to watch those two play. By the way, the Toyota drive summary for the Ducks on that drive, 10 plays, 75 yards. In 3:59 is what it took. The last 2 yards, a touchdown pass from Bo Nix to Terrence Ferguson, an extra point by Cam Lewis. Oregon 17, Liberty 6, 7:13 remaining here in the first half. This series is critical for Liberty right here. Because if you give the ball back to Oregon with 3 or 4 minutes left in the half and you don't get points out of it, you're in that middle 8 and that 2-for-1 opportunity for Oregon to potentially blow this thing open. So this, I think, is almost do or die at this early a point in the game for Liberty.
Bo Nix coming in was tied for first in the nation in passing touchdowns. He's already got 2 here today, so 42 on the year. He may be the sole leader counting bowl games when this is all done. He has just been spectacular. 6 touchdowns rushing as well. Only 3 interceptions with 42 touchdown pass completions. Remarkable player. We have been so blessed at Oregon to see some memorable does not do it justice quarterbacks. Marcus Mariota, Bo Nix, Mr. Herbert, whose brother is playing now at a tight end. Here's the approach to the ball, booted high, and into the end zone will come out to the 25-yard line. But just think of the quarterbacks. I mean, I go back to when I started. Bill Musgrave was one of those. Chris Miller, one of the all-time great ones. Mike Jorgensen. You knew that was coming.
No, I was hoping it wouldn't come. Yeah, there's been some doozies, hasn't there?
Danny O'Neill, Rose Bowl MVP.
We've been able to enjoy them all, thank goodness.
Kellen Clemens. Wow. Here we go, first down Liberty. Salter from that shotgun. Snap. Keeps. Going to try to run it himself. Try to get away. It's a design quarterback play. He'll just slide down. Nowhere to go. Going to lose about 3. He wanted to keep that ball and go, I think, off right tackle and maybe follow a guard tackle upfield. That closed up, so he tried to go outside, and then the speed of Oregon chased him down.
Jordan Birch was the one that kind of blew it up out there, and it looked like Jeffrey Bossa was going to make a play, and there was a peel-back block on him. I don't think he saw it coming, but nice job by Jordan Birch.
Salter, 3 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. He will hand it off, and this time trying to go outside, getting away. Nice run. Gets through 1 tackle. Penalty flag comes in. Might be a face mask.
Could be, yeah. It looked like it from here.
Quentin Cooley, the ball carrier. Nice run by Cooley. But what looked like maybe a hand across the face mask. Officials talking about it. And now they'll report it. Neither team moving anyway.
There is no foul for a face mask. Third down.
So,
sure we'll get a look at it again.
Incidental.
Is that shoulder pad?
Yeah, the thumb might have touched. Yeah, I got the chin strap, I think. Here's, Dusty Hare quickly downstairs. You're there.
Yeah, I think that they're going to call that one just like they did the hands to the face on Tez Johnson with the punt. Incidental when the long snapper came down.
Here's third down and about 6 back to throw. Salter. Quick slant pass dropped. From outside on the left, Daniels tried to slant into the middle to get about 6 or 7 yards, which they needed first down, and he didn't get it. So it'll be 4th down. Liberty will give the ball back.
They've gone to that play quite a bit, trying to go to Daniels on that inside receiver slant. Looked like the ball was there to be caught, but it wasn't the most accurate pass, but at the same time, Daniels should have caught it. It's incomplete instead, and they're going to give it right back to Oregon. 6:19 left here in the first half.
Max Morgan with a snap and the punt. Booming high punt. Very short, though, and Tez going to let it go over his head. In fact, it wasn't a booming high punt. It's going to bounce inside the 5 and be down there. I'm not sure. Yeah, Tez, Zorgi's got his hands spread out. Like, where was he going? At Dusty? Do you think he just lost that ball?
I think he did. I think he maybe lost it in the stadium lights coming from that far end of the field, and it was one of those things where that's the first we've seen from him.
The ball went up, and it looked like it was going to be a high, deep punt, but he ran up and to the right, and then it looked like he was trying to fake like he was going to let that ball roll into the end zone, but it died at the 5-yard line. That was a funny-looking play. Here's Bo on first down to throw off a little quick play action. Pump fake, wants to go deep. He's got Bryant. He's got the ball and pushed out of bounds all the way across the 50. Catch made on the run. Inside the 50, they'll mark him out at about the 43-yard line.
Perfectly thrown.
45. Man, did he get deep. Nice play. Amarian Williams trying to defend but could not. Bo back to throw again. Bo going deep down the right. So he's held. Big hold. 2 flags come out. Tez Johnson. It's almost like...
And Brandon Bishop looked back at the official and went,
interference.
You threw a flag?
Defense number 6.
It's almost like Bishop said, look,
automatic first down.
I'm not letting you get to that ball, so I'm going to grab your butt. You just hold on right here, okay?
I mean, 30 years ago when they played with those tearaway jerseys, his jersey would have gotten torn off right there.
Oh, my gosh.
Okay, 50 years ago maybe.
Penalty takes the ball down to the 30-yard line, first down. Still 5:35 remaining. Bo with George James to his right. Holden out to the right. And it's a quick throw out to Holden. Going to get tackled right away. Very good play. Nice job that time by Kobe Singleton, a junior cornerback who stayed right out there with Holden and did not let him get away.
He had a lot of field to defend out there, too. It was just he and Trayshawn Holden one-on-one, simple little out pattern. But when Holden caught that, he went down right at the spot.
Gave him forward motion to the 5-yard pickup to near the 25-yard line. Right hash. James to the left to Bo. Give it to James up the middle. Bo or James inside the 10. Again, almost breaks free. He'll get a first down run, and it'll be first and goal, Oregon.
Boy, Dusty, he runs so hard and so reckless when he gets going upfield, doesn't he?
He does. He has found how to run behind his pads. It takes a little bit of time when you're getting used to the college game and the college speed, and we have found it the last handful of weeks.
So, James behind Bo. Everybody in tight. Extra blockers, extra tight ends. Give it to James again. Going to go up the middle. 5. Inside of the 3-yard line.
Well, what a job of running the ball here in this second quarter. It's amazing what Oregon has done on the ground, and it's been the key, I think, to the success of this offense. Even that deep ball to Gary Bryant to get this drive started is because Oregon can run the ball so well and backs them off.
Bo, James behind him again. Again, double tight in, and we got whistles and probably a timeout, Liberty.
Timeout, Liberty. Their second of the half. 30-second timeout.
Yeah, they did not have the personnel in the game. In fact, they might have been one man short who was trying to get onto the field before Bo ran a play. So, second timeout.
Yeah, you start looking at the rushing yardage. We're talking about the end of the first quarter when it was 6-3, Liberty leading the game, and Oregon had only run for 19 yards in that first quarter. 86, and we still have 4 minutes left here in the second quarter is what they've run for in this quarter. So the running game really got it going. But what a big play to start this drive from Bo Nix to Gary Bryant all the way out the midfield when Oregon was, basically backed up against their own goal line, the 5-yard line, and quickly down the field they have gone to clear down inside the 5-yard line of Liberty right now.
Duck football brought to you by Pacific Source, health plan that goes beyond what's required to do what's right. So Bo, snap, going to give it to kind of the end around. Can he get there? Yeah, easily.
Kenyon Sadiq.
Get your tight end lined up to the right. Everybody's in tight, double, triple tight end. Going to run it right up the middle. No, we're not. We're going to give the ball to the end and let him go. Kind of a fly sweep to the left.
A variation of a play that they've run 3 or 4 times today, but the last thing you think is he's going to pitch the ball forward to a tight end. Usually it's to a wide receiver, Tez Johnson, or maybe a Bucky Irving or a Jordan James. Well, this time it's a tight end, and that's Kenyon Sadiq, and he's almost basically a wide receiver in a tight end body.
And extra point up and in. And for Kenyon Sadiq, 6'3", 235, freshman, his first touchdown as a Duck. And how exciting must that be for him here in the Fiesta Bowl. So Oregon now up 24-6 with still 3:50 remaining in timeouts. We talked about the middle 8. Last 4 minutes of the second quarter, first 4 of the third quarter. This is an opportunity for Oregon's defense, Dusty, to get the stop with 3:50 remaining. Maybe use some timeouts to get the ball back again.
Yeah, we know how important the middle 8 are. You get that first touchdown right there, and you still got 4 more minutes in this first half. And with the way that this defense has settled in, and they've kind of figured out the tempo and speed of that mesh and the triple option, they look a lot more comfortable defending the run, and the guys on the outside looking like they're finding their rhythm at corner.
Roderick Pleasant deep at the goal line for Liberty. Camden Lewis has it teed up, approaches the ball, foot into it, high and deep, no return. It'll come out to the 25-yard line.
Well, that Toyota drive, something very impressive by the Oregon Ducks as they took over on their own 5-yard line. And just like that, 5 plays, 95 yards in 2:16. Kenyon Sadiq on basically a motion man, almost like a speed sweep, takes that little toss from Bo Nix, who gets a touchdown pass for it, by the way. A 3-yard flip forward, like a shovel pass for the touchdown, the extra point by Cam Lewis. 3:50 left here in the first half. Oregon up 24-6.
Bo now 15 of 21 with 3 touchdowns. And here's first down Liberty at their own 25. And a key series again to throw. Salter, throw, catch made, first down and then out of bounds. Went to a big wide receiver on the outside. Clock will continue to run as they don't stop until you get inside of 2 minutes. That's a first down. Nice play. C.J. Daniels is his go-to guy. 47 catches coming in. His leading receiver.
Now over 1,000 yards on the season in receiving.
Salter trips to the right, sends one in motion back behind, and going to hand this ball off. Going right up the left side, and a good hard 8-yard run, maybe 7. Is Quentin Cooley, the running back. Was it Nico Reed? Grabbed him from behind, made the tackle.
I think it was. Coming in from the outside, that corner position, having to get in there quickly because Cooley had a steam headed up the field.
Ducks got to be careful defensively. They do not want to give up a quick score. Salter from that shotgun. Snap. Hand it off again, up the middle. There goes Cooley again. He's going to get the first down and go across midfield, 49-yard line. 2:35 remaining. And Justin Jacobs for Oregon on the stop. First down, new set of downs, put it at the 48-yard line of Oregon. 2:21 remaining, but Liberty has only one timeout remaining. Salter from that shotgun. Snap, play action to throw. Steps back, quick snap out, and going to throw it to the back, coming out of the backfield. Not going to work. Helmet came off. Helmet pulled off. Now a little chipping going on, a little yelling, a little you, a little me, and now you and me. No arms up, no swinging down there, just a lot of talking. The officials pull them apart. Quentin Cooley's helmet got pulled off.
And he'll have to come out of the game. Jeffrey Bossa was in that collision out there with him. That's 2 big guys going at it. And Bossa held on, got some help. Just got the back of his helmet, and that's why the helmet came off. It wasn't like a face mask or some sort of flagrant deal. He just had the back of his head, and that's what he was holding on to.
A loss of 2 yards, second down and 12. Salter back to throw. Wants a quick throw, nothing open. Now we'll scramble to the right. Now we'll dump it out. Going to be caught. Diving and sliding down is Daniels.
What a catch.
And timeout, Oregon.
Timeout, Oregon. The first of the half.
Third down now and long coming up, and the Ducks realize if we stop them here, we call timeout again, we get the ball, we still got a minute and some odd, and you've seen Oregon score that quickly. So 24-6 Oregon with the lead. Ducks football brought to you by Coors Light. This Saturday, grab a Coors Light, press play on some pigskin, pause on everything else. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2023 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly. Nice win, Dana Altman and the Ducks. 2 Pac-12 openers this week against USC and then UCLA. Doing it basically without 3 starters.
Yeah, that's true.
Holy cow.
A little short-handed, but the team's the team and hope to get reinforcement soon.
Is this 2-down territory for Liberty?
No, can't be. Cannot be, I don't think. Third down and 5. Third and 5. Salter, empty backfield. Salter, snap. Salter to throw. Quick throw. And a diving grab made if it's a catch. And it is a catch. To the 35-yard line. First down. Clutch throw and catch.
And I think he is the only guy that Salter's going to throw the ball to the rest of the game. Daniels is a good receiver. Sticky hands.
Minute and a half remaining. Salter's ready to go. They want to get a score here. Salter, snap, back to throw. Looks middle. Pressure comes. Going to run away from it. And now we'll run and go out of bounds. Oh! Ran out of bounds, and he got held up by one of the coaches on the sideline. So it looked like he got hit out of bounds. But really, it was a great job by one of the coaching staff to not let him get pummeled out of bounds.
Yeah, he got pushed by Bossa, but right into a coach who caught him on the sideline.
So pickup of about, well, they broke the downs marker, so they don't have change. Yeah, so they're going to have to, well, they're going to run a play anyway. Minute 19 remaining. Salter back to throw. Pressured, throws it way out to the right, and it was intercepted. It was picked by Steve Stevens, the fourth. Ball ricocheted off the hands, I think, of Trayon Sibley. It popped up, and then just, oh, man, they'll replay it, but he got his hands under it. He got his hands under it, I think.
The ball doesn't move. So the ball can touch the ground, but as long as he's got control of it with his hands, that's the key.
But this is one where they may look at it and say, ball touched the ground and overturn it.
If the ball touches the ground first, that's one thing. But he's got his hands wrapped around it. I don't think there's enough to reverse this because they've called it an interception. And oftentimes that's the key to the call that you make.
The ruling on the field is an interception. The previous play is under further review.
That ball does not move, and he's got his hands underneath it. So, again, the ball can touch the turf. It just has to be under control with your hands controlling it. And if you watch here, Steve Stevens gets hand. Ball doesn't move. In fact, he gets his hands even further under it as he gets to the... I just don't think you can overturn this.
Only thing they may say is that the ground helped him control the ball. That would be one option for me, as he's got his hands around the upper part of the ball and he grasps it solidly, and then he's able to slip his hands underneath it as the ball is touching the ground.
Watch his right hand here. As he goes to the ground, that right hand even gets more sure under it.
Yeah, he does. He's got a hold, officially, a hold of and controlling the ball. This is going to be one of those judgment calls by the official.
This is where I watch his right hand here, Jerry. Watch how his right hand even secures it more as he goes down. Now it touches, but it's not moving. The ball is not moving. Now go just a little bit more for our TV replay.
So Dusty, as a receiver, what's your call here?
As a receiver, I say the offense gets the ball, but as a receiver, if we're on offense, I'd say that's a catch, man. You know, it's a DB. You're on defense because you were a receiver, but you couldn't catch the football. Steve Stevens kind of proven that wrong. That's a high difficulty catch.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm with Jorgie in that his hands are under the ball, and there's one angle from behind that it kind of shows the ball on the ground, but again, it doesn't move at all. His hands were underneath it. So this is going to be the ultimate judgment call by the officials. And I don't know if they go with the play stands as opposed to the play was confirmed.
Yeah, I mean, he controlled the ball before it hit the ground. That may be determination. I don't know. I really do not know.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. First down.
Interception. Good job, Jorgie. Good job.
I wouldn't have been surprised if it went the other way, too. But to me, just the way you called it to begin with, it's going to be tough to overturn it.
Yeah. So with 1:12 remaining, and the ball at the Oregon 32 left hash, Bo Nix will go empty backfield, and with the Ducks up 24-6, we'll have a chance to add more. Ferguson and Johnson come left. Three receivers all to the right. Bryant, Holden, and Bucky. Bo, snap, back to throw. Quick throw, catch made, and Tez will go down at the 35. Short gain of about 4. Ducks with 1:01 remaining and timeouts remaining 2. And the snap and Bo back to throw. Has time, swing it out and caught, tackled immediately. Another very good tackle to Tez. And the Ducks not using a timeout yet.
That was a good tackle. Tez was trying to catch that ball and then turn back to the inside, use the DB's momentum against him, and nice open field tackle. 3rd
down and 6. Bo with a snap, back to throw. Bo with time. Bo looks, steps up, now can run. If he can get outside the 40, he got the first down and he goes out of bounds. Bo had the speed to get away from Tyron Dupree, the linebacker who was tracking him down.
And Dupree can run, though. I got to tell you, Bo can run, and we know that, but Dupree, wow.
19 seconds remaining. Bo, way down the middle. Wide open catch made. Tez, inside the 20, goes down with 8 seconds remaining. They'll stop the clock to move the chains, and then I think Oregon pulls the timeout.
Timeout, Oregon, their second of the half. 30-second timeout.
So you might be able, you potentially can run one more play.
Go to the end zone or a sideline. Because if you do go out of bounds inside of 2 minutes, the clock will stop.
I mean, if you're
Tez Johnson with the catch and the run.
Yeah, another big game for Tez. Having a huge game so far from a receiving standpoint. Yeah, easily over 100 yards, 129, 8 catches. But in this situation, if you're Liberty defending, you're dropping and defending the end zone and allowing a short reception, and you either scramble to make the tackle or Oregon runs out of bounds with it. You do not want to let Oregon be able to get up the seams and leave some open holes, because you've got 8 seconds to be able to throw a pass to the end zone easily and still have time available.
First down, the ball inside the 20 at the 17-yard line, roughly the 17. And whistles blow.
Timeout. Liberty, their third and final of the first half.
Liberty's going to
30-second timeout. Take
their final timeout, and a very wise move. Why would you not, to make sure that you can reaffirm exactly what defense you want set up? Oregon was showing 5 wide, an empty backfield, formation with 3 guys to the left, 2 to the right. So you're looking at that and going, okay, now does Oregon change something and go
make some sort of adjustment?
Some adjustment.
And give them another look.
Yeah, give them another look. Sounds like whistle happy.
I've been hearing that all game long, where those whistles are just blowing.
24-6. Oregon gave up a touchdown on an opening drive to Liberty. They missed the extra point.
And on that last play, it almost looked like Liberty was giving Oregon a man-to-man look, which is surprising to me. And you got Terrence Ferguson on the outside to the right. So don't forget about the jump ball situation you might have out there.
So 2 receivers each way. Bucky in the backfield with Bo. 8 seconds remaining.
They're
Bo
coming after
snap. Steps up. Throws. End zone. Caught. Touchdown. Trayshawn Holden with his 7th touchdown reception of the year.
And it was a tough catch. That ball was thrown a little bit behind. He had to slide down, but I still can't believe Liberty decided to go man-to-man in that situation. They brought the safety over to double up on T-Ferg down the middle, and then it's Trayshawn Holden sliding down, catching a ball that's a little bit behind, and Oregon scores a touchdown.
Touchdown Ducks, extra point coming up. Camden Lewis with 3 seconds remaining. And we're ready snap, ready place, ready kick up, and kick good. 31-6 with 3 seconds remaining. Dusty Hara down on the sideline, our Toyota sideline. Mike, you call that efficiency, don't you?
That was an efficient drive, fellas, but at the same time, I think the play of that drive was Tez Johnson with the awareness that if you're score, when that play was snapped at 21 seconds, he knew he wasn't going to score, so he went down at the 20-yard line, and that saved enough time to where they could run a play before they had to kick the field goal. That was a very aware play by Tez Johnson to go down and know, I don't need to get as many yards as I can right now. Live to play another down.
Yeah, great point, Dusty. It's one of those ones with Tez where you can zig and zag and try to get to the end zone, but run out of time just like that. Great field awareness by Tez, and then Oregon takes advantage of it with a 17-yard touchdown pass on the next play from Bo Nix to Trayshawn Holden.
I said Holden's 7th touchdown, his 6th touchdown reception of the year. And Camden has it teed up to our right, ready to go. And those throwback unis so sharp. Boot into the ball, very high, deep into the back of the end zone and out, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line. Duck football brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. In fact, our second quarter presented by Toyota.
28 points here in the second quarter for Oregon. They've really blown this thing open, and Liberty, as I said, they needed points on that last drive, and instead they turned it over to Oregon with more than a minute left, and that's an eternity for this offense to score.
And it will be Salter who will go safe offense and take a knee and let the time run out. So Oregon a little slow starting. Liberty showing why they were undefeated this year with a very explosive offense. Take the opening drive down and score. Miss the extra point. Ducks take their opening drive, get a field goal. And then the first quarter is kind of back and forth, no rhythm. Second quarter, all Oregon. We're going to get our Toyota halftime interview with head coach Dan Lanning. Dusty Hara will have him in just a moment as he's standing down around the 5-yard line talking about that first half. And Dusty standing by. Coach got to be happy with the way his team bounced back. Here we go.
Coach, middle eight is where you guys pride yourselves on. It's the middle eight in that final 4 minutes of that first half.
Well, the middle eight's not done yet. We did exactly what we wanted to do going into half. Now we got to go finish this as we come back out.
You know, your defense going up against triple option like this, that mesh speed, how do you assess the way your guys adapted to it?
A little bit of time to get adjusted. It's hard to replicate this, but once our guys settled in, they've been able to handle it well. We got to go handle it well in the second half.
Good luck in that second half, Coach.
Dusty Hara with our Toyota halftime interview with head coach Dan Lanning. Satisfied, I think.
Yeah, I think so too, and he makes a great point. You know, to simulate this offense, this Liberty offense in practice, it's tough to do. I mean, when you don't run that offense, let alone when you don't have a Caden Salter type of guy at the quarterback position, it's really tough to simulate it. And so you make some adjustments to the speed, to seeing a play more than once, the meshes that take place, the timing of things, the way that, you know, Daniels, the outstanding wide receiver, his speed and the way he runs his patterns. I think Oregon's defense has made a great adjustment. Jerry, that second quarter, Oregon outgained Liberty 280 yards to 50. They just flipped it in that second quarter, and off to the races they've been ever since then. Nice lead, 31-6 here at halftime.
In control, and will get the ball to start the second half, which they love to do. Finish the first half strong, score, get the ball and score early in the second half. That's a huge advantage. They got the advantage now 31-6 over Liberty here at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl in Glendale, Arizona. Happy New Year to you and yours. We'll take a break, come back, get you scores, highlights, and what else is going on in college sports right now when we go away and come back on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
Look, we totally get it. You'd rather not be listening to an ad right now. But if you have to, a mini ad is better. Maybe even a Pepsi mini ad. Still all the flavor of the full-size thing, just minier. The way ads should be. Like this one. Pepsi Minis. That's what I like.
Pepsi is proudly distributed by locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi.
Fubo is the official streaming platform of Oregon Athletics. With Fubo, you can watch every Pac-12 game, plus more college and pro sports, shows, movies, and news on over 350 live TV channels. Stream it live on your TV, phone, and other devices. No cable required. The best part? You can try Fubo free. There's no contract or commitment. To start watching, just go to FuboTV.com. That's FUBOTV.com.
Whether you've been open for generations or just getting started, your business is your passion. For more than 100 years, SAFE has been the leader in workers' comp, helping Oregon businesses and workers. Our expert service and innovative safety and health programs support Oregon businesses in every corner of the state. Because we have offices in every region, we can help business owners continue to do what they love for generations to come. SAFE, workers' comp, that really works.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
First half is in the books. Time now for college football's most refreshing halftime show. Presented by Frost Brewed Coors Light. Made to chill. A first half recap. Scores from the Pac-12 and the rest of college football are all ahead. Let's go to the Learfield Network studios. Here's Ashley Gentry.
We have hit halftime out in Glendale, Arizona. It's the New Year's Day Fiesta Bowl between the Oregon Ducks and Liberty Flames. Ducks lead it 31-6 as we await the start of the second half. Liberty wins the toss and would choose to receive, so Oregon would get the ball to start the second half coming up here in just a minute. Flames keep it on the ground to start the opening drive and pick up some big yards down into Oregon territory. Flames connect on a pass from Sutler to Hanshaw for 17 yards and 6 points. The extra point pushes left, though, so it is 6-0 Liberty to get things going. Oregon offense gets their first crack at it after that quick 6 from Liberty. Bo Nix and the Ducks leading receiver Tez Johnson hook up through the air and bring it down into to the Liberty 20. Flames offense comes out strong, and so does their defense, though. They force a field goal, and the Ducks settle for 3 on their opening drive. 6-3 Flames with 9 to go in the first quarter. Second drive for Liberty, and they opt to keep the run game going. Oregon only down by 3, but needing to cut into some of this Liberty confidence that has started to build. Ducks bring the pressure and force the Flames to punt it away, including a 15-yard penalty tacked on against Liberty. So a stop for the Ducks and great field positioning for Nix and company to try and get their first touchdown and the lead. Big 3rd and 5 from the 50 for Oregon, but an incomplete pass from Nix to Holden gives the ball back to the Flames. About 5 minutes to go in the first quarter with Liberty back on the 10-yard line and the Ducks needing a stop here to avoid going down by a 10 spot. Some self-inflicted wounds for the Flames, so they punt it away, and Oregon with a chance late in the first to get the ball into the end zone and find some rhythm. First quarter comes to an end, and Liberty on top, 6-3. Oregon starting to move the chains with the run game. At about midfield to start the second, a huge 44-yard run from Bucky Irving to set up the Ducks in the red zone, and Bo Nix would find the hands of Bryant Jr. for the Ducks' first touchdown of this game.
Receivers all in tight, and back to throw. Bo's going to roll right. Throw to the back of the end zone. Open. Easy catch. Easy touchdown. Gary Bryant Jr. All he had to do was look down and see where his feet were to make sure he was in the end zone.
A short pass into the end zone from Nix to Bryant Jr. and the Ducks take the lead 10-6 with 11 to go until halftime. Oregon defense back on the field, but not for long. They start to slow down that Flames running game and get the ball back to Bo in the offense to try and keep the momentum rolling in to get going. Open up the passing game a little bit as well. Oregon back in the red zone with 7:48 to go and a fresh set of downs to make something happen.
From the 2-yard line, first down. Going to throw. Bo in trouble. Going to try to run it. Throws. Touchdown. Ferguson.
10 plays, 75 yards, and Bo Nix finds Ferguson for a 2-yard pass. Touchdown Ducks, and it is 17-6 Oregon. A crucial drive now for Liberty, who got off to a quick start, but Oregon really finding their rhythm now, up by 11. The defense getting it done, and Oregon gets it back with plenty of time left to really start to pull away here in the first half. Drive starts back on the 5-yard line, and Nix connects with Bryant Jr. for a 50-yard bomb to bring the Ducks up to midfield. Oregon now inside the 3-yard line, and maybe a name you haven't heard before getting its moment in the spotlight.
So Bo, snap, going to give it to kind of the end around. Can he get there? Yeah, easily.
Kenyon Sadiq.
Get your tight end lined up to the right. Everybody's in tight, double, triple tight end. Going to run it right up the middle. No, we're not. We're going to give the ball to the end and let him go.
Oregon tight end Sadiq pulls it in for his first touchdown in the third of the game from Oregon. It's 24-6, and the Ducks are rolling right into halftime. About a minute to go, and Liberty with the ball. Back to throw Salter, and he would find a man.
Salter back to throw. Pressured, throws it way out to the right, and it was intercepted. It was picked. by Steve Stevens IV. Ball ricocheted off the hands, I think, of Trayon Sibley. It popped up and then just, oh man, they'll replay it, but he got his hands under it. He got his hands under it, I think.
The call would stand, and Stevens IV comes up clutch late in the half and pulls in a really impressive interception. Oregon with 8 seconds to go, deep in Liberty territory, looking to make the Flames pay.
So, 2 receivers each way, Bucky in the backfield with Bo. 8 seconds remaining.
They're
Bo
coming
with the
after
snap. Steps up, throws, end zone. Caught! Touchdown! Trayshawn Holden with his 7th touchdown reception of the year.
Next to Holden, and your Oregon Ducks end the half in the lead, 31-6. That's how it all went down for the first half of the Fiesta Bowl out in Arizona. Ducks on top, 31-6. We'll take a quick break and come back with a look around the league. It's bowl season, and the Ducks feeling good at State Farm Stadium here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
The hustle and bustle of Christmas is over, and it's time to treat myself for all of my hard work. So of course I went to Kohl's, and boy I'm glad I did, because it's their biggest clearance event of the season. I saved 70% on a cute pair of jeans, a cozy sweater, and some comfy PJs. Yep, going to Kohl's was just what I needed. Now to get back in the holiday spirit for New Year's. Select styles, up to 70% offer ends January 21st. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
The Fiesta Bowl continues after this.
Throws it down the middle. There's Tez Johnson. Why not just score?
On the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Victor deployed for the first time to Afghanistan in 2003. He sustained a moderate traumatic brain injury. One of the most important elements of caregiving is taking care of yourself.
For many military veteran caregivers, their caregiving journey starts earlier in life and lasts longer. Visit aarp.org/caregiving for a free military veterans guide to navigate your caregiving journey and better care for your loved one and yourself. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Don't you wish your life came with a warning app?
Stop. That dog does not want to be petted.
A heads up before something bad happens.
You should not send that text.
Uh-oh. Life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes, you can reverse prediabetes and prevent or delay type 2 diabetes. To learn your risk, take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
Time to go around the rest of college football nation with a check of the out-of-town scoreboards. Brought to you by Mackenzie Willamette Medical Center, your community hospital since 1955. Caring for our community is what we do best. To Ashley Gentry in the Learfield Network Studios.
Welcome back, everyone. We have hit halftime at State Farm Stadium, and the Ducks have a commanding lead over the Flames, 31-6. Big first half for Bo Nix and the Ducks, but we have 2 more quarters left to play until the Fiesta Bowl winner is decided. We're going to preview the semifinal matchups coming up later this evening, but before we get to that, just a quick recap of how our fellow Pac-12 members did here in college football bowl season. Chip Kelly led UCLA to their first bowl victory since 2014 over Boise State in the LA Bowl a few weeks ago. The Bruins trailed at the half 16-7, but were able to flip the script and get the win in comeback fashion. Final score, 35-22 Bruins. Cal made an appearance in the Independence Bowl against Texas Tech. Bears led 14-7 after one, but got shut out in the final 3 quarters and fell to Texas Tech 34-14. Utah was unsuccessful as well. They came up short against Northwestern. Utes were scoreless until the fourth quarter, and Northwestern held on to win it 14-7, your final score. However, USC claimed the Holiday Bowl over 15th-ranked Louisville. Miller Moss made his Trojan debut at starting quarterback and led USC to a 42-28 victory with 6 touchdown passes for Moss. Number 14, Arizona also got it done over 12th-ranked Oklahoma. Turnovers the deciding factor, with 6 in favor of the Wildcats, contributing to 25 straight points in an Alamo Bowl 38-24 win over the Sooners. Oregon State, our final Pac-12 team competing in a bowl game, of course, except for those Washington Huskies coming up later tonight, which we will get to in just a minute. But the Beavs finished off their season ranked 19th and earned a spot in the Sun Bowl to face 16th ranked Notre Dame. Beavers fell apart, and Notre Dame came out on top 40-8. Before we get to our preview of those upcoming semifinals, a few games outside of the Pac-12 worth mentioning. Georgia Bulldogs and Florida State left out of the college football playoffs, going head-to-head in the Orange Bowl this weekend. Seminoles missing a lot of key players, but this game was an absolute blowout. Georgia takes out their frustrations and runs over, through, and all over FSU to win it 63-3, as well as number 10 Penn State and their highly regarded defense, a no-show in their Peach Bowl showdown with 11th-ranked Ole Miss. Rebels win it 38-25. Back in Arizona, the Ducks lead the Flames 31-6. Number 13 LSU and Wisconsin starting the fourth quarter in the RealiQuest Bowl, with the Badgers leading 31-28. Number 21 Tennessee and 17th-ranked Iowa also awaiting the start of the second half. Hawkeyes trail the Vols in the Citrus Bowl 14-0. And as for what's to come, a 2 o'clock start in Pasadena, where the Rose Bowl and first semifinal game to kick off today between number 1 Michigan and number 3 Alabama. Coming up in just a bit, the Wolverines and Crimson Tide with nothing less than a ticket to the championship game on the line. Alabama secured their spot in the playoffs after defeating Georgia in the SEC championship 27-24, while Michigan went undefeated all season, including a 26-0 Big Ten championship win over Iowa. And of course, later this evening at 5:45, Pac-12's Washington Huskies will take on the third-ranked Texas Longhorns in the Sugar Bowl down in New Orleans. Huskies 13-0, Longhorns 12-1. Winner moves on to that championship game coming up on Monday, January 8th. That's your full rundown and last halftime scoreboard update of the 2023-2024 season, as well as your last halftime scoreboard update with the Ducks being members of the Pac-12, getting ready for that move over into the Big Ten. Football coming to an official end today, but basketball season is in full swing with conference play just getting started. Oregon's men's team off to a good start, going 2-0 against Pac-12 opponents and 10-3 on the season. They got the win over USC 82-74 in their conference opener, and their most recent, a 64-59 thriller over UCLA at Matthew 9 Arena Saturday afternoon. They'll be back on the hardwood this Thursday at 6 against Washington. Women's team dropped their Pac-12 opener last night on the road against rival Oregon State. Tough matchup for Oregon, but a chance to bounce back coming up on Friday against UCLA. Back on the gridiron, Oregon and Liberty getting set for second half, and Oregon in the lead 31-6. Fiesta Bowl Part 2 coming your way right after this on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
College football's most refreshing halftime show has been brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, made to chill. This is Oregon football from Learfield.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
Voyage Hard Iced Tea is locally crafted and independently brewed in Eugene, Oregon. Using real black tea and high-quality ingredients, Voyage is produced in small batch quantities, which guarantees premium flavors you can taste. Look for 12 packs of original lemon, peach, raspberry, and half hard iced tea, 24-ounce cans in select flavors. Ask for Voyage on draft at your local establishment.
It's another great fall Saturday in Oregon. Friends, family, and football. Let's keep it great by making a game plan for getting everyone home safely. If you're drinking, take a quick time out and pass the keys to someone who's not. By designating a responsible driver, you'll make sure the whole team gets to keep playing. Because no day like this should end with a tragic loss for any family. Let's be in it to win it by saving lives together. Drive sober. It's the way to go. A reminder from ODOT.
Hi there, it's Corky with Les Schwab Tires, and I'd like to tell you something I love about our history. 70-some years ago, we set the standard for tire service with values that come from the heart. Treat your customers like family and earn their trust. Never sell anyone a thing they don't need. Put safety first and customers will follow. That's how we did business then, and it's how we do it now. Les Schwab Tires, doing the right thing since 1952.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Oregon. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of the University of Oregon and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the University of Oregon.
Joey Mack back with you here in Arizona. It's the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. The Ducks lead 31-6. Taking a look at some of the halftime stats. Bo Nix is 19 for 25 as a passer, 257 yards, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. Now, stat nerds like me, we've done a little bit of math here. Shout out to Nate Kruger in the Oregon Sports Information Office, because Bo right now has completed 76% of his passes. Well, he was less than a percentage point away from breaking the NCAA single-season record for completion percentage. If Bo Nix starts the second half going 4 for 4, he will have the single-season completion percentage record. Now, if he ends up going like 5 for 6, well, then I got to do the math all over again, because it depends on where he ends up. But, for example, if he goes 4 for 4, he would break the single-season record for completion percentage. And he's done it with a lot of throws so far to Tez Johnson. 8 catches, 129 yards for Tez Johnson, along a 40. He's been targeted 10 times. He's got 82 yards after the catch. He's been impressive. And it seems ironic that he's one of the few receivers that doesn't have a touchdown to his name so far. Gary Bryant Jr., 4 catches for 62 yards and a score. Trayshawn Holden, 3 catches for 42 yards and a score. Bucky Irving, 1 catch for 10. Jordan James, 1 for 9. And then Kenyon Sadiq has a touchdown catch, his first of his career. 1 catch for 3 yards total. Terrence Ferguson, a touchdown on 1 catch and 2 yards. Ducks on the ground, Bucky Irving, 6 carries, 61 yards. Jordan James, 5 carries for 44 yards. Bo Nix, 1 for 6. Caden Salter on the Liberty side, 10 for 16, just 85 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. Bedgood, 3 catches for 45 yards. Cooley, 3 rushes for 45 yards. Cooley, 5 rushes for 33 yards, the 2 leaders for Liberty. They came in as the best rushing team in the country. Daniels has been the Tez Johnson for Liberty, 6 catches for 68 yards. And those are your halftime stats. The Ducks outgaining Liberty 368 to 180 in the first half. Oregon very efficient, and the Ducks get the ball to start the second half with a 31-6 lead. I'm Joey Mack. Dusty Harris on the sideline, and back with play-by-play, Jerry Allen and Mike Jorgensen.
Thank you, Joey Mack. Good crowd. Not one of the bigger crowds for a Fiesta Bowl, but really, really well represented by Liberty and those Duck fans across the way. Just good seeing the green and yellow. Oregon fans have turned out all year.
Filled in pretty nicely. I just was really worried with about 20 minutes before kickoff. I'm going, wow, there are not going to be very many people here. And there still isn't that many, but at the same time, in the areas where it's needed to fill in, it has.
Kickoff to Bucky in the end zone. He'll take a knee, and Oregon will start at their own 25-yard line, leading 31-6. And everything working really well in that second quarter, it's like somebody flipped a switch. It just is like different team, different everything, rhythm.
28 points in that second quarter, 280 yards of offense in the quarter to 50 for Liberty. So they really flipped it, and we'll see if they can continue to flip it. We've talked about that middle eight. Here's the second part of the middle eight. Let's see how Oregon does with it.
Bo from that shotgun. Got double tight ends, 3 tight ends, in fact, in the ball game right now. One wide receiver way out to left is Holden. He's all alone. And the snap, and they give it to Bucky going right. Cuts it back. Nice first down run. Almost 10 yards over the right-hand side. All the way out near the 35-yard line. In fact, he got 10. It is a first down.
Quick cut. Little hole there that had been created on the outside, and with that quickness that he has and that burst of speed, Bucky Irving right up the field for a quick 10 yards.
Marion Williams, a quarterback. First Liberty Flame to get to him. Same formation, double, almost 4 tight ends. And this time Bucky's going to go up the middle, try to cut it outside, and got caught a couple of yards across the line and dragged down for a 2-yard gain. It'll be second down and 8. 31-6. Just underway, third quarter. Ducks show full house backfield, and everybody splits out. Empty backfield now. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Bo by himself. Here goes a motion man, Herbert, all the way to the right. Quick throw over a screen, and upfield across the 40, and then pounded hard at the 40-yard line. Bucky Irving. Herbert one in motion from left to the right to add the third blocker, the screen over there.
That one, Bucky cut back inside. There was going to be a little bit more room there, but nice inside-out pursuit by the Liberty defense and the linebackers in particular. They got there in a hurry to shut that play down.
Empty backfield again. 4 receivers to the left, 1 alone to the right. And Bo on third down, about 5. Looks over the defense, likes what he sees, wants the ball. Got it and back to throw. Sets, looks, throws, catch made, first down. Spinning is Holden. It almost gets free down the sideline. Trayshawn Holden made the first guy miss.
Nice open field move over there. Even though he didn't have much room, he was trapped on the sideline. And when I say open field, that's normally what you do in the open field is you spin, try to make plays. He spun and made the play instead of going out of bounds and got some additional yardage. Nice play by Holden.
Holden's 4th catch of the day. Here's Bucky to the left side of Bo. 2 receivers out to the left, and the snap and give it. Nope, there's a quick throw out. Des Johnson going left, got a block outside. First down, though. First and 10. Picks up 12. And Oregon just flat on the move offensively.
He looks faster than everybody on the field, doesn't he? Tez?
Oh, he is. He just is.
He probably is, but it just amazes me.
Dusty Harris may be the only guy that can keep with him.
That's just not true.
I didn't even laugh about that.
Holden alone way out to the right. Tight ends come in close. And Bucky's going to get the ball going right. Try to go outside. Does get there. Now cut it back. Inside the 25. He'll be near a first down. It just kept looking like he was going to get caught, and he just kept going. He just so shifty. Joseph Carter, the linebacker, finally got him.
He just freezes you. You know, he'll freeze you, and then he uses the burst to get away from you, and then all of a sudden he'll stop and go north-south in a hurry. He's lightning what he does to defenders.
Once again, Amarian Williams, one of the keys, and Joseph Carter, a linebacker, on the stop. We got an injured Flame down on the field, and going to be one of their secondary guys who is slow, not even getting up. Jim Reeson is going to be tended to out about the 30-yard line. So we'll take a break, come back. Oregon with the lead in control, 31-6 over the Liberty Flames here at the Fiesta Bowl, brought to you by Verbo. And our third quarter brought to you by Illuminations Migration here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, You'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
You've heard the phrase, listen to your heart. Mackenzie Willamette Medical Center couldn't agree more. Listening to your heart could help you survive a heart attack. The signs can be very subtle, so paying attention matters. The common signs of a heart attack are chest pain, nausea, dizziness, and shortness of breath. If you ever experience any of them, call 911 right away. To learn more, visit mckweb.com. Mackenzie Willamette Medical Center is owned in part by physicians.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
Welcome back to our third quarter, presented by Illuminations Migration. Looking at the stats for Bo Nix, 22 of 28, 288 yards, 4 touchdowns. For Salter, 10 of 16, 85 yards, a touchdown and interception. And the leading receiver in the ball game right now is Johnson with 9 catches for 141 yards. Joey had you the full game stats at halftime, brought to you by the Pro Bowl Riders, who are coming to Matthew Knight Arena. PBR, Eugene, don't miss the ride. That's amazing when they put all that dirt on the floor at Matthew Knight and it becomes outdoors. It's so cool.
Those guys are nuts. I mean, just crazy to do like those things.
Like a punt returner?
Yeah, that's right.
Brave. Overly brave. Here's Bo on second down, a little more than a yard. Gonna go flea flicker, go to screen route to Tez. Got blockers inside. 10, 5. Why not get a touchdown? With all those guys in front of me, nobody gonna tackle me. Tez Johnson with a flea flicker screen pass. Oh my gosh, that was fun to watch.
How about that convoy in front of Tez Johnson?
He started skipping because he knew he was going to score.
I mean, there are guys out there that don't end up blocking anybody. There's so many of them.
Oh, my gosh. Extra point try coming up. And Camden Lewis.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown. The previous play is under further review.
What is there to review? That he jumped outside the pylon?
Well, they said it's a touchdown.
Well,
but are they reviewing? You're right. Did he jump and then jump out of bounds, but the ball was outside and didn't go over the pylon? I don't know if I get this, but
I haven't seen a replay yet on our screens here. This should be one of those. Here we go with a replay. I don't think he stepped out of bounds. Oh.
He did land. Did he land out of bounds and the ball would not have crossed the goal line?
Well, the ball
was outside the pylon.
The ball was outside the pylon, so I don't know if they will gauge that a touchdown. I don't know when you run out and put the ball inside the pylon.
What foot hits when he jumps inbounds first or out of bounds? Because that's what I was looking at. Is it looked like his right foot? If his left foot hits out of bounds, he might have had that ball outside the pylon.
I think he did. Let's see what the White Hat's going to say here.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. Touchdown.
Yeah, why would you change it? Dusty Hare, question down on the Toyota sideline.
Well, my question is, if he was in the air out of bounds, where would they have spotted the ball?
Well, I mean, maybe that's what they're talking about. Coach Lanning got a big smile on his face down on the sideline. That was kind of a Liberty-Bibbity moment. I was like, oh, what did he do? Did he jump over the pylon or outside the pylon?
Yeah, it was one of those ones where it never truly crossed the goal line, I think, as they were looking at.
Yeah. Here's the extra point try from Camden, and he splits the uprights. And Oregon will add to the lead. 38-6. And Joey Mack's got a stat update for us.
Okay, so Mac Jones,
finished his season at 77.36% completion percentage. With those 4 completions without an incompletion, Bo Nix now sits at 77.37% on the season. So that play, as of right now, just gave Bo Nix the NCAA percentage record and breaks the single-season passing yards record at Oregon, in addition to the touchdowns in a single-season record that Bo Nix broke earlier in this game. That play could be a historic moment if that is the end of the Bo Nix era.
The question is he come back and throw more passes and then I got to do math again. And you got to do that.
And thanks to Nate Kruger for confirming our math. Anyway, there's your stat update.
Interesting. All right, timeout 38-6. Oregon with a lead at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
How do you unlock a team's true potential? By taking care of their true health. Providence Health Plan understands the power of teamwork, lifting one another up, cheering each other on, and working together for the win. When you're a Providence Health Plan member, we're on your team with individual and employer health plans. That's why we're a proud sponsor of University of Oregon Athletics, because a healthy team is a winning team. To learn more, visit providencehealthplan.com/ducks and go team.
Introducing Lem and Lime for Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Hey. Hello.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
One of you must be a little more important than the other.
We're both important.
So we could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
That doesn't sound right. I like it. So you saying hip-hop could be hop hip? Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
Pepsi is proudly distributed by locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi.
Ducks, Flames.
Can't catch him. Goal line, touchdown.
Back to the Fiesta Bowl. Alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Welcome back to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. By the way, the officials today done a nice job. They're from the SEC. The entire crew, led by Stephen Marlowe, who is the white hat. Another drive, Oregon owning this football game.
Yeah, Toyota drive summary for Oregon to open the second half. A good middle eight, no doubt about it. That drive, 7 plays, 75 yards in 3:49. The last 24 yards on a screen pass to Tez Johnson, where he was able to stroll into the end zone behind what looked like 22 offensive linemen, even though there's not that many guys on the field at one time. And extra point by Cam Lewis. Oregon now leads 38-6. That middle eight, really important there. And how about Tez Johnson? 10 catches, 165 yards, and a touchdown. Woo. He has been the highlight along with Bo Nix, and the defense obviously has come to play. They'll need to continue to come to play here in the third quarter.
Bo Nix with 5 touchdown passes today. And here is the kick coming from Camden Lewis. Approaches the ball, foot into it, punches it high and deep into the end zone. It'll come out to the 25-yard line as we continue with our third quarter, presented by Illuminations Migration. And Oregon, a little slow starting. Coach mentioned it when he talked to Mr. Hara at halftime. So it took a little bit to get used to that offense that they were running, but we adjusted, and then we set it together in the second quarter. Here is Salter from the shotgun, back to throw. Quick throw to the outside, catch made. And again, about his only receiver today, for the most part, has been C.J. Daniels. Daniels has 6 catches. Bedgood has 2.
Well, you would think that if you really wanted to stop him in a tight game, you just would play one guy outside of him, one guy inside of him, and bracket him, and never let him get open because they don't throw it to anybody else.
Again, ready for the snap on a 2nd and 6. Handed off this time, goes up the middle, pile at about the 33, short of the first down. They'll give him the 34. It's going to be 3rd down and a yard.
Casey Rogers in on that play again. Playing his last game as a Duck, and been a fun guy to be around, hasn't he?
Oh, he's He's special. Got engaged and
I will be
married.
I will be hunting him down if I get down on the field after the game, I can tell you that. Long way to go here.
Here's 38-6. And a keeper, and that's one of those read plays. I think he's going to get enough Salters for the first down. That's that kind of that veer, that run right, and either give it to the running back or pull it out and keep it, and he pulled it out and kept it.
I think he knows he did not have the pitch man available and yet knew what the down and distance was. So just get up the field for 2 or 3 yards, move the chains, and that's exactly what Salter did there.
So first down, just enough for the first down across the 35-yard line. 9:37 left here in the third quarter, 38-6 Oregon. Top of Liberty. Here's the handoff again. Nice huge hole and off to the races. This could be a long way. 30 and out of bounds finally inside of the 25-yard line. That's Quentin Cooley, 5'7", 210, a junior. His longest run of the year been a 60-yarder. That was close.
They've been close to doing it all game long. They overloaded the left offensive side of the formation and then ran Cooley back to the other side where there's not very many blockers, but there's also not very many defenders, and all you got to do is open up a little crack for him to get through, and he was off to the races there.
41 yards on the run to the 23 of Oregon. First down. Salter running back to his left. Motion man comes through, back to throw. Pressure comes, set the screen up, throw it right. And trying to get upfield, but going out of bounds, being pushed out of bounds, is the running back, Von Blue. Kind of a little safety valve out to the right.
Yeah, Uyunglele in coverage out there in the flat because he had brought Jeff Bossa. It's almost like those two had swapped spots. Bossa comes on the blitz, and Uyunglele drops into coverage out in the flat. He was the guy who there to make the tackle.
Uyunglele, a freshman. How about the future?
Yeah, Tatum Tuioti in there right now along with him.
Another one. Here's second down and 9 after the 1-yard pickup at the 22 of Oregon. Salter out of the pistol look, running back right behind him. Snap. He's going to keep it and run right. There's a hole. He's going to run right. Was that Evan Williams he ran into?
It was, yeah.
Evan Williams met him and said, "Going no further, young man." And he'll go down inside the 20, near the 18, just between the 19 and the 18-yard line. So it'll bring up third down and 5.
Like a glorified quarterback sneak out of the shotgun formation is what that was, you know. He just saw a little bit of a hole there, ran through it, but Evan Williams with a quick read comes up and makes the tackle.
2 receivers go each way for Salter. Running back to his right, I believe, is Cooley. And Salter. Go back to throw. Now going to keep it and run again. This time nobody there and almost got away. Bossa got him around the feet and wouldn't let him get away. He was that pulling away from Bossa from scoring. He gets away from Bossa, he's gone.
And he knew it, too. He knew it, and it's 4-down territory here. You know, no use kicking a field goal if you're Liberty, but you're right, Jerry. He was just an ankle tackle away from being gone.
Got nothing really, no gain on the play, so still 4th down and 5 from the Oregon 18-yard line on that right hash, going from our left to our right. Salter, snap to throw, quick throw, slant, ball knocked into the air, incomplete. It'll be Oregon's ball. Might have been Amarian Winston. 32 is in there. I don't know if it was him. Yeah, okay. He's the one that got up and slapped it down. Yep. That was going to be a quick slant maybe for a first down, but it got knocked out of the air. So we get a timeout. Oregon will get it back, forcing the ball over on downs, and they'll take over. The Ducks will at their own 18-yard line when we come back, leading 38-6 here in the third quarter. The Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Uh-oh, Brad's buzzed. Oh, yeah? Yeah, he's starting with the woots. And now a speech.
I just want to say that friendship is about heart and brain. Who's with me?
Good thing is, he knows when he's buzzed.
And my brain is saying, when it's time to go home, somebody call me a ride.
Love that guy.
Me too. Know your buzzed warning signs? Call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, so what's a great way to spread awareness that driving high is illegal everywhere? A catchy song, of course.
You can run, or you can't drive high. You can run, or you can't drive high.
Friendly reminder, don't drive high. If you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to the third quarter, presented by Illuminations Migration and brought to you by McKenzie Willamette Medical Center, your community hospital since 1955. Caring for our community is what we do best. Also sponsored by OCCU. Duck fans take flight financially at OCCU with remarkable checking and could show their Duck devotion with a Duck debit card. Learn more and earn more at myoccu.org/duckdebit.
Yeah, the McKenzie Willamette scoreboard update here for you here. Some other games going on besides the Fiesta Bowl here, the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Time for the scoreboard update brought to you by McKenzie Willamette Medical Center, your community hospital since 1955. Caring for our community is what we do best. And Wisconsin right now putting a ton of yardage up on LSU. Obviously, no Jaden Daniels for LSU today, but 31-28, that game in the fourth quarter in the ReliaQuest Bowl. Wisconsin leading, Oregon obviously leading Liberty 38-6 here in the Verbo Fiesta Bowl, midway through the third quarter or so. And then an update, so I'm going to have you guys guess again. An update of what the Iowa-Tennessee game is right now. That's the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl, by the way.
I'm going to say 14-10.
Any guesses, guys?
I'm going to go with 14-2.
Going 8-7 with 4 safeties.
You stayed with your score. It's actually still 14-0, like I told you about.
Oh, that's a trick question.
It's still
that's not an update.
No, it's not a trick question. It's probably going to finish 14-0. You know,
I'm still on it. I'm hoping.
Bo in the ball game with a step back to throw. Looks left, swings it left to Fergie. Ferguson's down the left side, gets through a tackle, still in his feet and out of bounds across the 30, just short of the 35-yard line. Finally dragged down by Jay Hardy, who is a defensive tackle. But another completion for Bo, another big first down for the Ducks. At the 34-yard line, left hash.
Jurion Dickey in at the wide receiver position out wide to the right. Maybe he's been in before, but I've not seen him.
Haven't seen him much, if at all. He is going to be a player. Oh, my gosh, can he play the game. Here's Bo, pitch it left. There's James. James go out, now out of bounds at the 40-yard line. I thought he was going to cut it back inside, then he cut it back out. And got good yardage, though, on first down. It'll be second down and about 4.
We've always got the perfect angle, don't we? Whether we're in the end zone or not, we seem to see the holes better than anybody else, and yet they're down there on the field with a whole bunch of guys in front of them, and nice gain on first down there for Jordan James.
2 receivers out to the right. Jurion Dickey way out to the outside. Bryant Jr. inside of him. Bo, James to his left. Tight end is Casey Kelly. And here is James up the middle, or more to the right than up the middle. Still running. He'll get a first down run across the 45 to near the 48-yard line. The ability and the vision to start one way and then quickly cut it outside. If the hole's not there, go a different way.
And then the amount of guys that made contact with Jordan James and the amount of guys that fell off of him before he got brought down to the ground is just amazing. I love the way Jordan James runs. Reckless, hard, all the time.
Just under 5 minutes left, third quarter. A 38-6 Oregon lead here over Liberty in the Fiesta Bowl. Bo with a snap. Give it to James again. Go right and cut back and for short yardage this time. We'll get about 3. It'll be second down and 7.
One thing that Oregon's backs do such a great job of is getting north-south. Even when sometimes you wish they would continue to run to the edge, they'll cut it right up the field and punish people, whether it's Bucky Irving or Jordan James, Noah Whittington when he was healthy and looking forward to getting him back next year. Lamar, the rest of them, they know what north-south means.
Three receivers out to the left, Tez, Dickey, and Holden. And Bo. Bucky in the backfield with him to throw. Throws it down the middle behind Ferguson. Boy, he had him. Did he have him? It goes incomplete. And we'll bring up third down and 8. Into the ball game comes Kyler Casper at a wide receiver. So everybody out. You got two backs in the ball game. James is in with Bo. Bucky is flanked out to the right.
Just flip it forward.
Now he comes back. Hands it off to Bucky. He's going to go left. Going to get a little room to run. Jumps over a pile and goes inside the 45-yard line for the first down. Little pile up at about the 45. He jumped over it, and he needed to get it to the 43 to get the first down. He should be there, and he is. Dusty down below.
Hey, two great blocks by the freshman, Jaden Lamar, who came in the game, and he was a lead blocker for Bucky Irving on that one. And you mentioned the pile of bodies.
Ruling
Well,
on
one
the
of
field
them
is the ball carrier made the line to gain. Previous players under further review.
The body that went to the ground was because Jaden Lamar picked him up and tossed him out there, and then he went for more and helped the receiver out on the block on the edge. Great job by Jaden Lamar.
A freshman, 5'11", 200-pound freshman, who is going to be a player for Oregon. Oregon's got some depth in so many positions on the offense, and bringing in some really good players too. I'll tell you what, Oregon's future next year looks really, really good. Timeout on the field. 3:24 remaining. Third quarter, 38-6. Oregon with a lead. We'll find out if the Ducks got a first down on that run when we come back on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through.
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
The total number. It's the total. Welcome back. Third quarter presented by Illuminations Migration. Duck fans, you could win 4 Duck football season tickets for next year with Jackson's Let's Go Rewards. Visit jacksons.com for more information. Jackson's Let's Go. Wasn't a first down?
They marked it back a half yard, it looks like.
Half a yard back. So
I sure thought it was. By the way, the McKenzie went out at scoreboard update for you. Do we have any guesses as to what the new updated score is?
I'm not
14-0.
What do you mean?
14-0 8-7 says Dusty.
21 Tennessee.
Hey.
Come on, guys. You got to play with me. Got to play with me in this game of guessing of how many points I was going to score.
Oregon would go for it on 4th and a half a yard at the 41.5-yard line of Liberty. Bo with James behind him. Oregon's going to go triple tight end, beef up. Bo with a snap, give it to James. He's going to get the first down easily inside to the 40. So it'll be first down Oregon, and they will keep the drive alive. 3:04 left here in the third quarter, beg your pardon. What a year we've seen. Record receptions and yardage for Troy Franklin for a Duck in a season. I mean, he was just in career, I think, too. I mean, he's just everything.
Yeah, touchdowns. I mean, talk about everything he did this year. I mean, other than not make the Biletnikoff final award presentation.
Snap from Bo, going to roll right to throw. Swings it downfield. It's caught inside the 30 at the 29. Sliding down, looks like Tez. No, Trayshawn Holden.
But, again, just the way that this offense has performed, and the defense, so much improved this year, all over the place on that defensive side of the ball. And then offense, the yards, the points they put up. I mean, it's just unbelievable. The amount of sacks they didn't give up, the amount of times they didn't turn the ball over, just crazy.
Bucky behind Bo now. Receivers spread out, will come back toward the formation. A little tighter with still 3 wideouts. And Bo flip it to, hand it off. That's Tez going left. Bounces off of somebody. He got hit and just bounced off at the 21-yard line. Was that a flip forward? That was a little pass. Wow. I like it. Pick up 8 yards.
Just like a shovel pass.
Yeah, shovel.
You get credited with a completion.
Bo. Bucky to his right. Dickey way out to the left. 2 receivers to the right on 2nd down and 4. And keeps, throws, catch made, out of bounds. Big tight end. Rumbling Pat Herbert. Out to the left-hand side for the completion. We're talking about the completion and whether it's a pass or a lateral and all. Bo is very near breaking the completion record all time in college football, which is, considering what he's already done this year, amazing. The academic Heisman. Bo waiting for the snap. Got it. Run up the middle, inside the pile, driving Bucky inside the 5. They got him to they're going to give him the 5-yard line, and they are way at the other end of the field.
Well, I'll tell you, look at this. I mean, what this Duck offense has gotten rolling after that first quarter, when in the first half and in the first quarter when Oregon had 88 yards of total offense. Right now they are clicking at almost 600 yards, and they aren't quite through 3 quarters.
Well, they are now.
3
seconds left in the quarter, and we're going to go to quarter number 4, and Oregon will be 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line when we come back. And we may be seeing the final play of Bo Nix. Wow. What he has done in such a short period of time. We'll see when we come back for the 4th quarter here at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. 38-6, Oregon with the lead over Liberty. 2nd and goal. Ducks at the Liberty 5 on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. What about those round trips, which are perfect on your way there and perfect on your way back? Or those meetings with friends, surprise parties, camps, birthdays. The same way you plan for the important moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
My name is Teresa Barber. I was in the United States Navy, and I served overseas in the Middle East and Africa. Early on in my career, I had a commander that taught our suicide prevention training, and the very next day, he took his own life. 90% of suicide attempts involving a gun are fatal. My way of continuing my service is to help protect my community by being a responsible gun owner and by storing firearms safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
$38-6 here at the Fiesta Bowl, and the Duck fans are shouting on their feet, throwing their hands in the air. You can hear it. There are even some Liberty fans who are doing it, standing and shouting and throwing their hands up. They get it. That's cool. Well, it's the fourth quarter coming up, presented by Toyota and Coors Light Mountain Cold Refreshment, made to chill, proud partner of Oregon Athletics. Celebrate responsibly. I just one time this year want to see Dusty dancing and getting down low on the field.
You're not looking hard enough. I do it every game. Oh, it is fun. This place, it came to life when you started that song, and as it always does at Autzen, it's not quite the same without 60,000 people doing it, though.
Yeah. It is goosebumps.
Oh, yeah.
At Autzen Stadium. A lot of Duck fans here. Well done, Duck fans. Yeah, during the holidays, after a tough loss in a championship game, to come down here and play against Liberty and show up. Well done. Well done.
These last two quarters, Oregon has been on fire offensively and defensively and trying to finish what they started on this drive that began in the third quarter.
One wide receiver out to the right, two tight ends to the left, three actually. Bo's going to pitch it forward and in the end get there. And just short of the goal line, it looked like Bucky was going to score, but somebody got him on the legs and just stopped him. And that was a pitch forward.
Yeah, that was a forward lateral, so that's actually a completed pass. And it looked like Bucky had launched himself and was easily going to get there, and somebody grabbed him by the legs and just stopped him about a half-yard short. So Oregon third and goal at about the half-yard line here, trying to punch in the touchdown.
Don't see the tush push. I thought we might see that here in this game.
Yeah, Casey Kelly, the lead blocker here.
And Bo with a stamp, handoff, penalty flag though as he goes into the end zone. But flags are down. Touchdown, but flags are down. And it might be offensive. I mean,
seems like
it might be defensive.
Offside.
Yeah.
Defense number 2, lined up in the neutral zone. Penalties declined. Touchdown.
That's a touchdown.
Yeah, if the offense moves, they would have stopped the play and blown it dead. But usually when that happens there, defense lined up in the neutral zone and is offside. So Oregon gets the touchdown, finishes that drive. Another great drive by this Duck offense. They've just continued to pound Liberty beginning at that second quarter point and have scored, and scored again.
44-6. And looks like Luke Dunn. No, that is not Luke. It's not Cam. Who just kicked the extra point? Yeah. Oh, that's Metters. I was just a little bit shocked that Cam Lewis is not in there, because that means Cam Lewis is done. Cam Lewis has finished his career, possibly, unless he kicks off, for the extra point good by Metters, and Oregon is up 45-6. Bo Nix, if he does not throw another pass, is at 77.45% passing completion percentage, which is 0.09% better than the NCAA record set by Mac Jones. So we'll see what happens. But I'm math. Yeah. Cam Lewis looks like he's getting ready to. Oh, we did go to TV. Didn't know that. You want to go to TV? Let's go watch TV. 45-6, Oregon here in the fourth quarter in the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, Duck fans! Holland America Line, a proud partner of the Oregon Ducks, is #1 in Alaska glaciers and now offers you more opportunities to see Alaska wildlife than any other cruise line. When you sail with Holland America Line, you'll witness glaciers calving, discover incredible beauty on an exciting wilderness tour, and dine on fresh seafood and regional cuisine made with local ingredients. Now is the time to book your Alaska vacation. Visit hollandamerica.com or contact your travel advisor today.
You've heard the phrase, listen to your heart. Mackenzie Willamette Medical Center couldn't agree more. Listening to your heart could help you survive a heart attack. The signs can be very subtle, so paying attention matters. The common signs of a heart attack are chest pain, nausea, dizziness, and shortness of breath. If you ever experience any of them, call 911 right away. To learn more, visit mckweb.com. Mackenzie Willamette Medical Center is owned in part by physicians.
Oregon.
Looking downfield, he's got him.
Liberty.
He's going to score! Touchdown!
Back to State Farm Stadium in Glendale. Alongside Mike Jorgensen, here's the voice of the Ducks, Jerry Allen.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter, just underway, presented by Toyota. By the way, kind of nice to hear from Jeff Eberhard. Long time with the University of Oregon. Still works with a lot of athletes. Yep, he's a Duck. He is a Duck. Happy New Year to you, Jeff. Great to hear from you. Kickoff coming, and that is Camden, I think, who's approaching the ball. So he's not done yet. He's still kicking off. This ball high and deep into the end zone will come out to the 25-yard line. Camden Lewis with the all-time scoring record at Oregon. A lot of records this year. Something else. And the best center in the nation offensively.
Yeah. Remington Award winner.
Jackson
first
Powers
ever
Johnson
at the University of Oregon.
The first one, I think, in the Pac-12.
The Pac-12. There we go. Yeah, good point.
Here's first down. And Caden Salter tries to get his team in the end zone again after scoring on their initial drive. Going to hand the ball off going right. Not much there for Billy Lucas. He'll get about 4 yards out of it to the 24-yard. Make that the 28-yard line. Give him 3. And it will be second down. Having the right set of tires and wheels in your vehicle is just part of an essential safety checklist. That's why Les Schwab Tires offers free pre-trip safety checks of your brakes, battery alignment, suspension, and steering. Stop by anytime. Les Schwab Tires. Here's Salter. Keeps. Going to go left and slides across the 35, so it'll be a first down run.
Blake Purchase maybe got him there along with Bassa. Well, we talked about it during the last commercial break. Oregon has scored 6 consecutive touchdowns on their last 6 drives. But let's talk about the defense. They forced a punt and a punt and a punt and an interception. And they turned it over on downs, Liberty did. Oregon made a stop. So offense great, defense great too.
Trips right for Salter, handed off though to the back out of the backfield. That's Lucas. Billy Lucas goes straight up the middle and gets the first down and to the 38-yard line. A new set of downs with 12:53 remaining. Oregon going for their 12th win of the year. Not a lot of teams in the nation can say that. Oregon just 1 or 2 plays away from being in the national championship matchup. Tough. Back to throw Salter. Plenty of time. Going to run to his left. Now flip a pass out of the backfield. A lot of room to run down the sideline and finally out of bounds inside the 40-yard line is Billy Lucas. Well, kind of a safety valve. The running back just kind of hangs around out in the left-hand flat. Salter can't find anybody to throw to. Starts to run and then sees him and just flips it out to him.
Jeff Boss is still playing hard, too. I mean, he's getting after guys that are out of position. And, this game 45-6 with less than a quarter left. Maybe come over and pat somebody. He's a competitor. He's still getting after it. He doesn't want to have to chase somebody down 40 yards down the field.
First down to the 42-yard line where they put him out, and then hand off in the backfield for lost yardage. No way was that going to go anywhere.
Jamal Hill
was in quickly on that play. That'll be lost yardage. The linebacker's shot. Got a hold of Lucas before he even got out of the backfield. So second down, loss of a yard, 2nd and 11. Salter from that pistol look now, running back right behind him. There's motion all the way behind him, back to throw Salter. Looks right, but way off the mark. Tried to get it, looked like outside. It looks like 5 Noah Frith.
Yeah, it was.
But the ball was way off the mark, incomplete, and it'll be 3rd down and 11.
Yeah, I was thinking that Frith, who came inside, there was no room inside to throw it, so he needed to pop back out. And Salter was waiting for him to pop back out, throwing it the direction where he was supposed to go, but Frith could just not get out there quick enough.
Empty set, empty backfield for Salter on 3rd and long. Back to throw. Pressure comes, runs away from it, and just tosses it out of bounds. Well, he actually launched it toward a player, but incomplete. He tried to go to Frith, but he was doubled. I mean, there was no way he was going to make a play. And Salter was running for his life.
Boy, they've done defensively such a great job on Salter here today. They've really maintained the discipline you have to have for a running quarterback, and that is the lanes. You stay in your lane. There's really no place for the quarterback to go up the field in the middle or to the outside. And Oregon's team defense there, you saw linebackers and defensive backs chasing after him and harassing him. He has to throw the ball away.
Max Morgan will punt, just gets it away, almost blocked. It's going to bounce inside the 10 and did he get it down? I think it went into the end zone. It did. They could not hold it out. That was a catch the ball near the goal line and then try to balance yourself and fall back onto the field of play. Which, you should have flipped it back in.
Just flip it back, yeah.
So the ball will come out to the 25-yard line where it'll be 1st down and we'll get a break. Timeout. Duck football brought to you by Country Financial. Proud supporter of the Ducks. Protecting Oregon families, farms, and businesses for over 95 years. Find a rep near you at countryfinancial.com. 45-6, Oregon with the lead over Liberty on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Here's a tip from Safe, providing workers' comp that really works. Is your home office a pain in the neck? Literally, there are lots of ways to work smarter using what you have. Get cost-saving tips on home ergonomics at saif.com/home office.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has taken its flavor to the next level. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself.
By locally owned Bigfoot Beverages. Go Ducks, drink Pepsi.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
Welcome back to the 4th quarter, presented by Toyota. Ducks lead it 45-6, and down on the sideline, our Toyota sideline, Mike. Dusty, you've seen a lot of great football this year, close up, and we're going to maybe see one of the best quarterbacks to ever play for Oregon. Maybe get one more chance to say, hey, thanks for the memories.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to give Bo Nix a chance to come out on the field. But Austin Novosad, the freshman out of Dripping Springs, Texas, is got his helmet on, and he's ready to go at any given moment. So I don't know how much more we'll see of Bo Nix, but it looks like number 16 maybe getting his first snaps as an Oregon Duck. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, great opportunity. With still almost 11 minutes left in this ball game for Novosad. Ty Thompson, of course, transferring. Made that decision after the Pac-12 championship game, so he's gone. Along with Chris Hudson, Dante Dowdell, of course, Troy Franklin, Jackson Powers Johnson leaving for the NFL. Here is Bo Nix on the field.
A lot to look forward to, no doubt about it.
Oh, my gosh.
A lot to be thankful for.
Final few seconds of the timeout, clicking away. So Bo ready to take the snap. Everybody in tight. On 1st down, going to hand it off. Going right. Penalty flags will fly after about a 5 or 6 yard run, but we'll see who the penalty is. Looking for the call from the white hat.
Illegal motion, number 86, offense. 5-yard penalty, first down.
All right, so 5 yards tacked on. It'll be first down over again, but 1st and 15. So the Ducks will go back from their own 20 to the 15-yard line. 10:46 remaining here in this 4th and final quarter. And we're thinking we might see Bo come out during this series, although he may finish this series. Don't know. He set up shotgun. To his right, and the snap. Hand it off to Bucky. He's going to go outside, try to cut it back. It's wrapped up across the 20 to the 22, and we'll go down at the 22-yard line. And here comes Austin Novosad. And there goes Bo Nix. They give him a chance to come off in the middle of the series so the fans can stand and cheer. Bo Nix. Now they realize it. As Bo has the completion percentage record in the nation. Eclipsed it today. Passing touchdown record in a season in the nation. Eclipsed it today. Here's a handoff. Bucky going right, gets free. Across the 40 to the 41-yard line. Total touchdowns, number 1 in the nation. Have we got time in the rest of the game to keep talking about this? Number 2 in the nation's in completions. Well, how about number 1 in the nation in completions? Number 2 in the nation in passing yardage. I'm thinking number 1 in the nation in passing yardage. He was number 2 in passer rating. Got to be number 1 in passer rating. I mean, let's check these totals. The opportunity that Bo Nix had in this game to eclipse national records and take over number 1, remarkable. Little catch on the outside by Connor Casper for a lost yardage, so it'll be second down at about 14.
I think you're saying he's pretty good.
Well, I mean, number 1 in the nation in completion percentage, passing touchdowns, total touchdowns, and completions. Number 1.
Just unbelievable.
Can you imagine what he would have been like if you had him for 4 years? Oh, gee. And here's Novosad's throw. Good throw, but broken up. Nice breakup on the inside. I think it was Chike Wankwoa. It might have been Joshua Wiggins who reached in and knocked it away from Kenyon Sadiq.
Now Bucky's over 100 yards easily. 14 carries, 117 yards, and a touchdown. Along with Bo Nix's big numbers that he has and Tez Johnson's that he has. It's been a big day for this Oregon offense.
Novosad, Austin, a 6'3", 200-pound freshman, roll right. Look downfield, launches, underthrown. On the run to the right, could not get it up high enough. He was trying to get it to Sadiq again. It'll bring up 4th down, and Oregon will punt it away. Just a remarkable career when you look at, and I think this speaks to Oregon, the program, the fan base, donor base. Oregon's going to punt it away. The coaching staff that Bo had when he came from Auburn. Here's the punt away. Might have been partially tipped. Going to bounce to the right. You go down. Be picked up, sort of. Finally picked up, and then tackle almost immediately at the 23 is Daniels. Bo came out from Auburn with fans kind of chipping about him because they didn't think he was very good. Team around him was not really cohesive, and it just wasn't working. Bo transfers to Oregon and immediately becomes successful. After a summer of working with the coaching staff and his team, he became a different person.
Yeah, it was one of those ones, too, Jerry, where he was reunited with a guy that he knew in Kenny Dillingham, who's now head coach right down here where we are at Arizona State. So that was a nice, but I'll tell you, Will Stein has just taken it and taken it forward. amazing career Bo Nix has had.
Timeout on the field with the old 8:07 remaining here in this game. 45-6, Oregon with a lead. Timeout here on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Saturdays are made for football, and when the game is on, we're finally off. Off duty, offline, out of office. A cracked Coors Light is our do not disturb message to the world. On game day, we don't think about the 9 to 5, but worry about the 4th and 1. So this Saturday, grab a Coors Light, press play on some pigskin, and pause on everything else. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshments, made to chill. 2021 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
First Interstate Bank is the proud sponsor of the Community Hero Program. Throughout the year, Duck fans have been submitting stories about heroes in our community. And First Interstate Bank wants to recognize Stephanie Randall, a shining star in our community who wears many hats. As a dedicated principal at Buena Vista Spanish Immersion Elementary School, she's a beacon of inspiration. She's the embodiment of selflessness, putting others before herself. Stephanie's commitment to students, families, and staff shines brightly, lighting the way for us all. On behalf of First Interstate Bank, thank you, Stephanie Randall.
Welcome back to State Farm Stadium here at the Fiesta Bowl, the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. At U.S. Bank, we know when you invest in community invests in you. We are committed to providing high-quality, innovative products and services that meet the needs and demands of our customers. U.S. Bank Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC. And by the way, fourth quarter brought to you by Toyota. Any score update on that?
Yeah, let me get that for you, if you don't mind. The Mackenzie Willamette scoreboard update. You could just see me itching to get to.
I could these baiting us.
So there's been a change to the last score that we did, which was 21-0 Tennessee.
Okay.
Now you have to guess who has scored again.
Oh, you just, okay.
Add a score if you want, but who has scored?
Okay, well, you said who scored again. Yeah.
You did say again.
Tennessee 28-0.
Yeah, wow, what a shock.
But LSU came back and beat Wisconsin 35-31. So they did it without Jaden Daniels. That's pretty impressive.
Good team.
And Wisconsin, a team that Oregon will be seeing on a regular basis in the future.
Oh, my gosh.
How about that?
That still hasn't hit.
I know. I was thinking about that earlier. I was thinking, watching Penn State playing a bowl and a bunch of others. I'm thinking, we're going to be playing those guys.
Michigan.
They're probably saying the same about Oregon.
Ohio State. Oh, yeah, no doubt. Here's they throw. Salter throws it, and it's caught quickly out of bounds on the left-hand side by Trayon Sibley. Going to pick up good first down yardage of about 7. It'll be second down and 3. Clock down to 7:53 remaining. Ducks played without Popo Amavai today. Kyrie Jackson, Triquez Bridges, not played today. They're gone. But the defense played really, really well. Handoff up the middle, going to be close to a first down. I think they'll give it to him at the 34-yard line. It will be, well, they haven't moved the chains yet. They're still looking at it. Really going to put that ball just short of, no, it's not going to be a first down. Third down and a half a yard.
You were naming off some of the players there, Jerry. Didn't play today. I mean, there's some others, obviously. Not a ton of players opted out, which was great. And I think that bodes well for this game right here. It doesn't look like there's been any injuries and a lot of guys getting a chance to play. And we'll talk about some of the offensive players that didn't play, too.
Here's Keep. Salter's going to go outside of the, got a little room, and goes out of bounds. Being dragged out of bounds on the far side. Then going to get some new bodies in there. Let's see, was it, looked like 38. If it was, that would be Will Stratton. They rip Salter down out of bounds. 45-6 Oregon with 6.5 minutes remaining. Big Ten.
Is that 38 or is that, I can't tell. Or is that Betcher at 28?
It may be Betcher, maybe 28. Take a look and see if they get him. There's a pitch to the outside. Whoa, ball came out, and it is loose. And Oregon may have picked it up. They did. Ducks pick up the ball, and we got an injured player down on the field. Now he's going to get up. That was C.J. Daniels who took a little swing pass, and then he just got punched. And hard. Dusty, you're down there probably looking at that. You probably could have recovered that fumble.
I was close, but no cigar right there. That was a heck of a stick right there by Bryce Betcher. We've seen some big hits on the outside. It wasn't just Betcher, though, who came up and knocked that one free, but 2 turnovers, huge for the Ducks. I think the interception early was really kind of a momentum shifter in this game, and then you force the second one late.
Yeah, it looked like number 16, Roderick Pleasant, was able to force that fumble. Came up for the hit, knocked the ball out. Oregon jumps right on top of it.
Ducks get it right back. Austin Novosad, 6'3", 200-pound freshman quarterback. Snap and a throw out. Quick throw, catch made. That's Darion Dickey, who fights his way, will move the pile across the 36-7-yard line. Nice first down pickup of about 6 yards. It'll be second down at about 4. Darion Dickey's going to be a good receiver for Oregon. He's 6'2", 215, a true freshman.
Game snaps is what the guy needs.
Yeah. Ducks are going to have some skill position people coming back next year. And tight ends. Second down and about 3. Novosad, snap, pitch it, going right. Trying to cut it up now. It's a good defensive play. In the way, Kobe Singleton, I believe, might have been Jalen Jimerson, who kind of got by a block and was in the backfield and able to grab a hold of Lamar as he came by and just ripped him down. Bring up third down and 4. Actually, a yard loss because he got him in the backfield. Novosad, Lamar to his left. The snap, handed off again. Lamar's going to get hit, gets away from the first tackle, but goes down with the second tackle, just short of the 40. So it is going to be fourth down, a little more than a yard. And the Ducks will go for it. They're not going to punt it away here with 4:30 remaining. Bunch of new numbers in the ball game. Of course, we've had Connor Casper in the game, got him. Darian Anderson looks like 86, I believe, in there. Lamar sets up to the left. Back to throw. Looks left, looks right, throws middle, catch made. First down. Well thrown. Nice catch, and that was who it was, Darian Anderson. The wide receiver had split out to the left, came over the middle, made the grab for the first down. Dusty Novosad stood in there.
Not just standing in the pocket, but going left to right. He was trying to get the ball to Kyler Casper, who was running a comeback route on this far sideline, and then he went right off of that to his second read of the progression, delivered a strike.
Oh, yeah. Opportunity. Snap. Going to hand it off again, and again, Lamar gets caught almost before he can get out of the backfield. In fact, he'll lose a yard back to the 30. It'll be second down and 11. Down to 3:09 remaining. Toyota, let's go places. Bringing you the fourth quarter here at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl in Glendale, Arizona. State Farm Stadium. Empty backfield now for Novosad. The freshman quarterback will bring Lamar back to sit beside him. Now clear him out in motion. Throw it down. There's a pitch to Lamar going left. Cuts it up. Nice design play. Pick up pretty good yardage inside the 25. So it's a throw out to the left. And then a pitch back to Lamar coming around. Hook and yeah, that's what that is. Hook and ladder. I haven't seen a hook and ladder in forever. Pickup was 7, but it'll leave them third down and 5. They had lost, thanks to picked up about 6. They had lost a yard on the previous play, so third down and 6 at the 24-yard line. Novosad, everybody pretty much in tight. Back to throw. Pressure comes, swings it out, got him open. And free, 20, 10, slipped inside of the 6-yard line goes Lamar. Slips out of the backfield, and then it was just a matter of could he get by one man.
Nice job by Jurion Dickey outside, though, holding his man off and allowing Lamar to get that far down the field. Some pretty good blocking going on out there, and he tries to cut back inside. You could see him slip and slide as he got to about the 6-7 yard line.
Jurion Dickey with a really nice, this kind of a slough block to not allow his guy to keep up.
Just shield him and don't let him get back inside to make a play.
And the Ducks look like they're going to go play safe and not try to go score. Got to respect that. Got to like that. Yeah, Nova Sad will take a knee on 1st and goal at the 7 and let the clock run at 45-6. Dusty Hara, I love seeing that. Oregon probably easily could have scored, huh? Yeah. That's pretty cool. 8-yard line where Nova Sad need down. So the Ducks to lose a couple of yards on each of these plays as they take a knee out of a safe formation just to let the clock run down to 45 seconds. He's letting it go all the way down so they will not have to run another play. And Coach Lanning just got wet. Coach Lanning, I can see the team rallying behind him with a Gatorade bucket. He's getting a big hug now. He'll run across and shake hands, and then Oregon will celebrate the victory here on the Verbo Fiesta Bowl for 2024. Got to get used to saying that. Dusty Hara, 10 seconds left. Oregon's a champion in a 12-win season.
How great is that? And now everybody comes out onto the field. It is a massive humanity. And at center stage is Bo Nix getting mauled by ESPN and all of the cameras going straight to number 10 with this historic day.
Yeah, what a moment. What a moment for Bo Nix. And we're going to get a quick break in here so we can come back and you get a chance to talk to some players down below. We'll go away, come right back. Ducks with a victory, 40-6, 45-6 over Liberty on the Oregon Sports Network from Learfield.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
Wherever you are in life, once a duck, always a duck, and that's OCCU. Since 1956, OCCU has helped the University of Oregon community take flight financially with great rates, lower fees, nationwide ATM access, and mobile banking. Earn more interest with remarkable checking, and show your duck devotion with a duck debit card. If you're a duck, you belong at OCCU. Go Ducks. Join OCCU. Learn more at myoccu.org/getduckdebit. Insured by NCUA.
Fubo is the official streaming platform of Oregon Athletics. With Fubo, you can watch every Pac-12 game, plus more college and pro sports, shows, movies, and news on over 350 live TV channels. Stream it live on your TV, phone, and other devices. No cable required. The best part? You can try Fubo free. There's no contract or commitment. To start watching, just go to FuboTV.com. That's FUBOTV.com.
Bull riding, the perfect fusion of strength, skill, and pure willpower. Professional bull riders aren't just athletes, they're daredevils with cowboy souls. Go experience the true modern West, where 8 seconds of glory will create a lifetime of memories. Don't miss PBR Eugene at the Matthew Knight Arena, April 12th and 13th. Tickets available at PBR.com and Ticketmaster.com. Hold on tight. The ride of your life is about to begin.
Make the most of your holidays with a new Toyota at Toyotathon. From ski trips to holiday shopping, you'll be thanking yourself all season long.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 2nd. Participating dealers only. Toyota. Let's go places.
Welcome to the Duck Football Postgame Show, brought to you by Pacific Source Health Plans, the health plan that goes beyond what's required to do what's right. Now, once again, here's Jerry Allen.
Welcome back to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Oregon's team celebrating in the center of the field as some of the fans have made it in, and we'll celebrate with them. Head coach Dan Lanning is over near the stage. I don't know how soon they will get that going, but we will carry comments from him and then try to get him after he gets off the stage. And then Dusty will be downstairs along with Georgie. Georgie. Come up with some great names, haven't I, this year?
I thought you were going to call him Jogi, and I was like, we've done it again.
And get some comments from some of the players, certainly the guys who played their last game here, maybe for the Ducks in a championship win here, 45-6 over Liberty. Joey, the Ducks gave up one drive in this football game, and that was it. And that was early, the opening drive, and then they settled down and said no more.
Yeah, the opening drive from Liberty, you tip your cap, but then the Ducks were just on fire. After a bit of a slow start in the first quarter, Oregon just dominant in the second quarter, dominant in the third quarter, and particularly dominant in the middle eight. And I want to go back to a moment that I thought was really critical. Dusty brought this up during the broadcast. The Ducks have the clock ticking down in the first half, and Tez Johnson elects to slide down with 8 seconds left. He knew he wasn't going to score, so he saved some extra time for the Ducks, and it led to a touchdown at the end of the first half. That, to me, Jerry, really felt like the just punch to the gut of Liberty. Like, man, Oregon executed so well down the stretch. I think it was really impressive what the Ducks did today. A game that, as both head coaches talked about, Jamie Chadwell was very complimentary of Oregon, and that was a big deal. Sounds like Dusty's downstairs with Tez Johnson. Dusty?
Yeah, down here with Tez. Tez, big game in the Fiesta Bowl. What is it like ending this season on such a high note, 12-2 record in a New Year's Six Bowl championship?
I felt great. It was something that we always planned to do as a team. It was job not finished, and we came out here standing on business.
Now, it's been a special year for you getting to play with your brother this year in Bo Nix. You know, I saw an embrace as he came off the field. You were the first person to meet him. What was that like, giving that hug to your brother and playing the season alongside of him?
I knew it was going to be one last time, so I wanted to send him out the right way. So, whatever I can do for him on the field tonight or in the future, I wanted to do that. So.
Well, you did a lot for him tonight on the field. And look at when you have this roster coming back this year, or coming back for next year, what's a message for you and these guys that are going to be making another run for it in 2024?
We just have to go back to work and just keep fighting, keep trusting the process that Coach Lanning tell us every day, and that's what we're going to do.
Were these the games that you came to Oregon to play in?
Oh, yes. I dreamed of it every single day.
And what does it mean for you to be a Duck and be a Fiesta Bowl champ?
It means the world. Dream come true. I'm always going to be a Duck. It's never going to change.
Congratulations, and go celebrate.
Thank you.
Thanks, Dusty. Tez Johnson, what a day he had, too. He led all receivers double figures in catches, 11 catches and 13 targets. He only missed 2 times, 172 yards and a touchdown. That's a career day and a day.
It is a career day, and I think, no Troy Franklin, and so I was curious, Jerry, what the receiving numbers would look like. Well, Tez Johnson looked like a primary receiver out there today. I was impressed with Trayshawn Holden. A couple throws to him even that I think Bo Nix would say he'd like back, but Trayshawn Holden showed what he can do. Gary Bryant, and then I think everyone's excited to see what the 5-star and Jurion Dickey can do now that he's healthy. We saw him get his first career reception late in this game. Overall, then, too, Terrence Ferguson, that's a big deal. Dusty's downstairs with Casey Kelly.
Casey Kelly, you guys rebound so nicely. After that Pac-12 championship game, you come out, you win the Fiesta Bowl. What was kind of that message leading into this game to send the message that you guys were able to do?
Yeah, we were all very frustrated, obviously, with how the season ended, and I think we just had a lot to prove. We wanted to end on a high note as a team. This is the last one we're all going to have together, and I think we did that to a T, and I couldn't be more proud of all of us. It was really a great team win.
Well, whether it was throwing the ball, you guys really changed it when you started running the ball, when they were bringing in 3 tight ends and paving the way. What goes into that mentality offensively where you guys can change the game running that football?
Yeah, we feel we can dominate every team in all phases of the game, whether that's running, passing, special teams, and especially in the tight end room, we have this mindset that we're not going to be stopped. We have a standard that we hold ourselves to, and every game we just go out there, compete to the best of our abilities, and bring it all.
What's it mean to send Bo Nix out the way you did?
Man, I love Bo, man. I can't thank him enough to do what he does for this team, and so happy that we got here on a victory, especially a 40-point victory.
Congratulations. Go celebrate.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Go Ducks.
All right, let's get downstairs. A trophy presentation going down on the stage in the end zone down on the field.
It is my honor to present this year's Verbo Fiesta Bowl to head coach Dan Lanning and, of course, the Oregon Ducks.
That's a beautiful trophy. We got a few of those. He's holding a football high in the air.
So many of them said yes to playing in this game immediately. What has this team meant to you?
It means so much to us. It means so much to these guys. You know, they care about the people they play next to. We talked about coming in this game with unfinished business. And we wanted to write the last chapter of this story of this season. And these guys did that today. Really proud of them.
Congratulations, Coach.
Thank you so much.
Eric, we have a couple player awards to give to. I want you to introduce our offensive MVP.
Well, it's no surprise to anybody who follows college football. Our offensive MVP is Bo Nix, who had 5 touchdown passes and set a single-season record for 77.45% completion percentage. Bo?
He's still holding that football.
I don't think he's ever going to put that thing down.
He's got his own football now. Offensive player of the game.
Well, you come to Eugene a couple years ago and you changed the path of your future. When you look at this team, what's wearing this jersey meant to you?
I mean, it's meant the world to me. I think besides getting married, it's been the best decision of my life. And I'm forever grateful to the Oregon community. This university has been so good to me, and it's the least I could do to put on the jersey and go out and play one more time. But my teammates, I can't thank y'all enough. Y'all are the reason that, I'm where I am, and it's been a pleasure to be on y'all's team.
You took home a lot of stats today. You'll take home a game ball. You'll be in the record books for the Ducks for a long, long time. And you did what you wanted to do. You went on a W. Go out. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Go Ducks and God bless.
One more award to get to, Eric. Let's introduce our defensive MVP.
With 8 solo tackles and 1 tackle for a loss, our defensive MVP is Jeffrey Bassa.
How cool. He's going to get his own football on a little trophy. Oh, what a year.
Jeffrey, I know Coach talked to you guys about the group of 5 and having a lot of upsets in the last couple of years, but you guys put a stamp on this game early. What was the mentality coming in today against Liberty?
Yeah, it was just a killer, unfinished business type of mentality. We can't, we never want to overlook a team and, downlook a team. These guys came to work every day, from the work and the practice in Eugene to the workout here. These guys been, on it, and I love and I appreciate them for it.
I appreciate the time. Congratulations, your Verbo Fiesta Bowl winners, the Oregon Ducks. For all you guys, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you to Verbo and our sponsors, the City of Glendale, State Farm Stadium, and our outstanding collection of Fiesta Bowl volunteers. Thank you to the university and fans for supporting the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Thank you, everyone, for coming. Congratulations, Oregon Ducks. Have a happy New Year, everybody.
There you go. Well done, Chris. They hold those footballs over their head. Head coach Dan Lanning with a trophy football, which sits on top of a very large trophy. Oregon has one already. They got one in 2002 down here, and then another one in 2013. I mean, it's been a good place for the Ducks, Joey. Oregon likes playing at the Fiesta Bowl.
Yeah, it has been a good place for the Ducks, particularly in some of these big-time games. Now downstairs, though, Dusty Hara with a guy who scored his 20th career touchdown on the ground, Bucky Irving, in this game.
Well, Bucky's got to get a quick picture here. He's got a lot of fans there, but he's going to get a quick picture. He's going to talk to us really quick about his season. Bucky, what's it mean to go out a Fiesta Bowl champion?
I mean, it's always an honor to go back and go to war with the guys one last time. It's been an honor. My past 2 years here at Oregon, it's been amazing.
You think about making that decision, going to the NFL and coming back and playing this game. Was it a tough call for you when you look at this brotherhood of guys?
No, I'm a competitor. If my team need me, I'm going to be down to play every time.
I love it. And what did it mean to go out with these guys, the other guys that are leaving with you, and go out on a high note like this one?
It's always good to go out on a high note. Just going into next season on a win, and always good to start the 2024 season off like that.
Hey, congratulations on a great career here at Oregon, and good luck to you. Go have fun.
Go Ducks.
Thanks, Bucky. Thank you. Bucky, God, what a career. Today, Bucky had a good day. Bucky with 14 carries, 117 yards, a touchdown. That's 12 touchdowns today, 20 in his career. And he was part of the 1-2 punch that Oregon had on the ground as well as through the air. I mean, Oregon's offense was really well balanced this year, and that's what made it so difficult for teams to have to defend. When you had a guy like Bucky Irving, Jordan James, it was fun watching these guys work their craft. And so to see them go out on a winning note like this and to be able to celebrate, we've been a part of some championship games where you didn't